Hey there guys, it's Mitchell. We are back. We're back. We are back. It's been a while. Well, it feels like it's been a while. Fucking man. It's weird because usually time off makes me feel like I haven't played WoW in a very long time. Especially, you know, Blood DK, like it takes a while to get going. But I've been playing Blood DK, so we'll see. I don't think it's gonna take that long. Bynum, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Glad to see you. Nice to see you too. Hey, Aristic, what's up? Welcome. And Dalgorithm as well. How you guys doing? I got my BIS trinket, the fragment. That's what I'm going for too, yeah. Hi, Priest John, Ian Beaver. What's up, my friends? Welcome. Oh, this is not something. I tried to send this to a character, and I guess I just never opened it. I thought this was like auction house thing. Metro Knight. I think it was, yeah, there you go. All right. Oh, I got the helmet enchant too. I don't know that I think I did this Thursday morning before Mop Remix. So I finally have the helmet enchant. So we could stop talking about that now. Thanks for the epic videos. Been enjoying hearing your thoughts. Sweet, Dylan, welcome. So we'll see how that plays out. Let's go open our vaults. I think we got 8 keys done last week, right? Even though we only streamed 2 days. I remember getting a good amount of success last week. That feels like that was months ago now, though, with Mob Remix, man. I actually have 14s upgraded, yeah. Okay. Valorn, welcome. Bird as well. I need the Mop soundtrack playing. I know, it's so good, right? That's... yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely an upgrade. So, we'll take it. But it's a very, very, very small upgrade. I mean, we'll have to upgrade it even further, then it'll be a better upgrade, but... Speedy DK. Diab, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Mop Remix is addictive? Oh, 7 characters? So how are you finding it after, well, that's the wrong ring I put on. How are you finding it after Mythic, or after, the cloak and stuff? Like, is it... Like, how fast is it? Is it, like, what was your time on your first character versus your current characters? Been watching your streams for a long time, helping me through my current depression, and I appreciate the content. Mike, that means a lot to hear that story, man. Thank you for stepping up and telling us about that. I hope everything goes well for you, man. I do.
You would ask something of me?
I'm going to respond to everyone with tell me of your travels and slow down. Yeah. Don't get me started on addictive. I'm at 76 hours played. Chicks is the king of it. Anyway, let's see. Enchant ring. Bargain of what the fuck? Anyway. I grind so much people think I cheated. Yeah, you abused the frogs. I reached level 25, and then I spam normal raids and cloak goes to 250 experience. And I do heroic dungeons and with quests here and there. But you're not keeping track of like how many hours it's taking you? I want to do it. I gotta do it, but I don't really want to like speedrun it. But I would like to see what it would look like if you did speedrun it. I do want to level, do some alt and leveling challenges stuff on there, but it's just too. I haven't even done like. I feel like I still have like half of the content still to do on my actual main, so it's gonna be a while. But anyway, we're gonna try to get back to Mythic Plus. We'll see how it goes. I don't know that there's gonna be any type of problem. Like I feel like a lot of people didn't cross over between the two. You started just in time. About to open 40 railcar domes. I have something to listen to now. What is a railcar dome? What is that? Is that your job? Is that what you're talking about, work? I only leveled Demon Hunter to farm Black Temple for Warglaives of Azeroth. Oh, you mean like you leveled the same character 8 times? How to unlock another trinket at Mob Remix? It's all part of the achievements. So next time you're on there, I think I can actually show it on live though, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can look at it here. So all these achievements give something, like all these major achievements give something. And the trinkets come from escalation is one of them, and then the other one's just from hitting 70. Oh, I don't think I can even upgrade anything right now, can I?
Maldraken quality.
Honestly, I should keep upgrading this. Oh yeah, no, I don't have enough. Oh wait, it looks like oh, because I got a second ring. All right, that's actually really nice. Whoa, we could upgrade it all the way now. Holy shit! All right, well that worked out well. That went from being like I'll never upgrade this to now it's fully upgraded. 535, and then this is just now we need more stuff. So cool. That's quite nice. What is the max level? Wait, 535. Wait. That's actually like really good. What the fuck? Oh wow, that's a really good ring. Huh. The helmet is already 6 of 6. I need to get another like a better helmet to go any higher than that. Railroad tankers full of oil have to vent the tops while we heat it up. Whoa. Has anybody here done Heroic Raiden Remix? Maybe Jix? I don't know. Alright, but anyway, let's try to, yeah. Let's try to play WoW. This version. It's probably not going to go great, but we'll see. Kachuk, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Good luck and have fun. Thank you. I mean, on the bright side, there might not be a lot of people, so we will get invites. Algathar 13 we already have. Oldman 14. What is the week? Tyrannical, Sanguine, Volcanic. Oh, that's a good one. Got a shot. What other 13s do we need? Halls, Not Good, and BH. Yeah, this is going to be one of those weeks where we just kind of sign up to everything. I did hardcore Mogushan vaults just now, and every boss died instantly to ward. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so what healers are using it and then putting it on the tanks, or is the tanks using it? Like, I don't know. I haven't done any raids. Hi, I watch your videos but haven't caught a stream before. Might I ask what your main motivation for pushing keys past 10 is? Fun, yeah. I enjoy progression. Alright. We're in 13 Ultimate. That's good. That's one we need. This is going to be very different. This is going to be hard to get used to playing this again after Mop Remix. I'm probably going to end up trying to press blink multiple times. Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Everyone just uses it on the tank. Okay. So the tank also, I mean, I don't know, like, should I be wearing that? Because I'm using the orb one that does damage, but that's just for world content, obviously. I don't think, like, the... whatever the other idea... What's the name of it? Ward? Something ward? I don't know how good that would be for, like, world content. It's, the healer has to actually heal me during it, right? Is that how it gets really powerful? Because I have a... It's, like, way back in the Discord now, but... I have a screen cap of me doing 61 million damage with it. And one-shotting the boss with it. But it sounds like what you guys are actually talking about. Same thing, probably. Maybe even it was just bugged on details and it wasn't just my ward and it just gave it all to me or something. I don't know. Gia, though, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? It's hot. I golfed yesterday. Went for a long walk this morning. It's hot. I had to take another shower today because it was so warm. Neo Rolf, what's up, buddy? Welcome, guys. How the hell are you guys? But yeah, so now that we have the ring and the helmet channel, let's see how much the ring is fully upgraded. Couldn't believe I was able to upgrade that all the way. That's cool.
To reclaim our legacy, we
262 now. What was the number before? Like 180, I think. It was a big jump there, I think. Yep, how? What's up, buddy? Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Got anything good from the vaults? Not really. I got a ring that's not really. It's like a side grade. The remix drama is crazy. People spend 3 days crying about frogs got them nerfed, and now the same people cry about slow bronze farm. Yeah, I don't really. I don't have anything positive to say about those people. So we just won't talk about it, I guess. Good apart from pollen season kicking in. Yeah, it's been bad here the last 2 days. Allergies been really bad. Using the stone. Did you get to 525? The stone, what is that? Oh, the trinket or the ring or alchemy stone? Seal of filial duty is what we were just talking about. I got 40% versatility on my blood decay in season or in a mop remix or no, I haven't no progress on trinkets. Haven't even thought about it since last week. We should be able to craft another. Maybe I'll just craft the trinket and just move on at this point. I'm sick of thinking about it. Hey, Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I don't see me going back into the raid at this point. Yeah. All my free time is going to mob remix for a while, so we'll just craft that trinket and hope maybe one day we get the one from the vault or just from completing the dungeon, I guess. How was your vaults? Not good. That was like a really bad one, but we did salvage and upgrade. I had 2 necks, of which I already have what I would imagine is the best in slot neck. And then, yeah, I ended up taking this ring, which was a very minor upgrade. But it did have mastery, where the other ring didn't have it. So it's like, yeah, it's an upgrade. I mean, it's a side grade, really, but I now need to upgrade it, and then it'll be even better. But in terms of currency, we're lacking right now, so what are the fixes this week? Tyrannical Volcanic Sanguine. Speaking of, let's get the spreadsheet up. God, this hasn't been open in like 5 days, 6 days. Still works. It's good to see. That's going to be a big jump there. Yeah, 6 days. Do you prefer Tyrannical or Fortified? In the past, Tyrannical was easier to tank, but I had lower success rate because I can't really do much to help on Tyrannical bosses. And Fortify was harder, but it was easier to control the difficulty of. So I don't know. It's like it's a give and take, you know. Sanguine, everything else looks good. Sanguine, worst Sanguine. Sanguine is worst nightmare. Oh yeah. This dungeon's probably gonna suck with Sanguine, so we'll see. This guy Dev. Yep. Yeah, Dev. Gotta say, if you're PI and an Unbroker, we got problems. Hey, Faxi, what's up? What's up, Metro? I managed to get to 32.25 last week. Nice. I did not play after Wednesday. What trinkets are you using now? No change on the trinkets yet. We're gonna just craft the alchemy trinket though at this point, I think. What's everybody's plans for Memorial Day? Anything big? The unofficial start of summer, guys. Make sure you're enjoying it. Point Metro, what's up, buddy? Was it hard to click a live character? I logged on the mop character by accident. But yeah, other than that, still season 3 cheat. Yep, no changes from last season, let alone last week. Not sure we have that day in the UK. You definitely don't. Not sure you have. Do you even have like a military celebration day in the UK? I don't know. What does Memorial Day commemorate? Basically, like, I don't actually know exactly if it's military or if it's like anybody who might have passed away or something. It's meant to be like a day of remembrance kind of thing. Basically just like a national holiday that everybody gets off. And because it's late May, it's kind of the start of summer, you know? 11th of November. Isn't that about like some, I don't know. I remember watching that film. I don't even know what that's about, to be honest. I always thought that was a film. Didn't know that was a real thing. That volcano just knocked me and the priest up and got the priest killed. That was weird. It's All-American Week here at Fort Bragg. What was that? Military base? We have Remembrance Day. Oh, yeah.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we run away, little girl? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight. No one.
Why is my my gems aren't proccing at all? What's going on? Is that bugged?
Run away, little girl.
Are those gonna hit? Yeah, they got hit good. Datmir, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going? It's going fucking excellent. All-American Week, like more like Edge all of Fort Bragg with the shitty E-tool. Gotcha. No meteor shower. Sad. I didn't even see the eclipse, let alone a meteor shower. What? Where's that AoE stun at? Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting our procs. I was in 82nd until 11. Got it.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
It's probably the frog's fault. Yeah, I'm so behind, bro. Like, I don't know. Hey, Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Are you running 2-piece? No, 4. Yeah, 4 the current season. It's a unit at Fort Bragg. Is that so? Is that a military base? I'm still trying to figure out what Fort Bragg is. Got it. Oh, this is gonna be like a real mess with Sanguine, isn't it? Fuck. We have to be very careful here.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Fucking slow, man. I always don't compensate for it and then I get hit. Umbrex. Just deleted my remix character. Tried to do Dark Animus at 68, but got 2-shot by little minions. Then did a dungeon with a group of 70s who insisted on clearing everything for a cloak. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I guess at this point with that guy dead, we just won't even do it.
Run away, little girl.
Definitely don't want to pull this without a DPS.
Run away, little girl.
I never really understand comments like that. Like, what do you expect me to say in response to that? Congratulations.
Roma, the chief heir. Gora smash you. Stoneball frogs, attack! Beware.
It reminds me of Torghast. Great up until launch, then MBA's cried, player retention, and fucked it. Gotcha. Well, certainly don't play it if you don't enjoy it. But I am still enjoying it. And that's a pretty silly thing to say. You deleted your character. Why the fuck would you delete your character? Why don't you just not play it? Did you get to do the frog exploit? No, I don't do shit like that in this game. I didn't do that in MOP. I'm not doing it in MOP Remix. That's for damn sure. Jesus, everywhere, just people talking about frogs. Do these people not have issues outside of World of Warcraft? Yeah, I don't really get it.
Now you see a chieftain's power.
So, reading this, you deleted your character because you died in a raid and people want... Yeah, don't even worry about it. Let's move on. Blood DK doing some stupid high damage. It's awesome in Remix. Yep. Yeah, Blood DK always looked like that was going to be the one for Remix, and I'm glad that I'm not necessarily wrong about it.
Beware.
I feel like the frogs weren't an exploit. No, I mean the hyper spawn is the exploit. That shouldn't happen, but at the end of the day, it was working as intended until they changed it. I'm leveling a Blood DK and Dune Hunter on Remix, but taking it super slow. Still playing retail a lot. Figure we have 3 months and they'll tweak some stuff. Yeah, apparently they're going to tweak some more stuff. I don't know if today or what, but I'm looking forward to seeing what those changes end up being. I agree the farm was dumb. Just wish there was an alternative they made clear for progress. Yeah, it's everything else in the game. When are you expected to have full enchants and all that good stuff? What do you mean when? What are we talking about? Now we gotta clarify. Like, are we talking about Remix? Or are we talking about Season 4? Or why do some mobs hyperspawn and others don't? Yeah, I don't know. That part never made any sense to me. It's been like that since the early days of... I think it was Kata when they added that. Live. Okay, so now I know we're talking about that. Explain your question again? I don't understand. Obviously, you should get enchants as soon as you have a piece that you don't plan on replacing for a while. But even if you do plan on replacing it, I'm sure enchants are very cheap now.
Beware.
I did the frog farm in retail 2 expansions later. Oh, to get charms for rep or something. I always just killed the mobs and the barons whenever I wanted charms. JP Glow, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hyper spawns are created to remedy quest mobs that are in high demand. Not TBC, no. That was added in Kata, I believe. But regardless, I don't know why those frogs are not quest mobs, so I don't know. Well, it's up to us, I guess. 24 million though, that's probably GG. Sunwell Island had hyper spawns. I'll take your word for it. First time I ever encountered it was Cataclysm though, so I'm pretty sure that's when when dynamic respawns became an official thing. Rip key. I can see Tyrannical's back in full force. Yep, welcome back to Live WoW. This one I don't even know that is soloable because there's just gonna be too much damage. Just asking because I got kicked from an 8 before the dungeon started. 7 on my prop pally gives me no challenge really. So I think it was lack of enchants. Oh, I mean, it could be for any reason. People do weird things in this game. But yeah, I mean, obviously at that point you probably should have some enchants on. The first hardcore hyperspawn was Pog Ledge for old treasure chests in Kata. Yeah, I remember Kata. There was like a Naga. I can't remember exactly what zones are where, but people bail so fast. Yes. Welcome to WoW. Okay, just banned. That's obviously not week 4 anymore. Week 5. Tyrannical, Volcanic, and Sanguine. Holy Priest, Demon Hunter, Shadow Priest, and Evoker. Boom. Is this a push week? Yeah. Every week's a push week, really, in my eyes. Especially early on in the season. Frogs were farming meta in original mob. Yep. Alright, let's see what we got here. Are there any heals that can't keep up in retail? In terms of actual HPS, no, I wouldn't say so. But right now, like, because of that, the kit has evolved to more than just HPS, and that's the problem that we oftentimes have to discuss here. Like that, I don't know exactly what happened there, but like, you know, a lot of times like the survival of the healer is paramount, the utility of the healer is paramount, and the DPS of the utility is paramount. I don't know that that situation occurred in that fight, but regardless, you know, Holy Priest looks great. They're doing very good DPS right now, so that's good, but they have terrible utility and terrible survivability, so you get 1 of 3, I guess you're happy, but usually you want to see more than 1 of 3. Like in Shadowlands, Holy Pally was king in and had all 3. One of the best utility kits, if not the best. Best offensive kit and best defensive kit. And they were great healers too. I think they're MDI players and their time is precious. Yeah, they got to get back to depleting 13s. Holy Priest is quite boring, IMO. I've never played it. It's been pretty much classic was the last time I played it. I'm trying something new this season. Only doing 1 key level higher per week so I don't hit the walls quickly. Oh, 12's, that's pretty high, so yeah, good luck. That'll stop me. I don't think you'll be able to keep going, but good luck. I personally feel like Mistweaver is the toughest healer I play. Druid feels great, and Shaman is an underdog, but I play the best. Nice. Yeah, Mistweaver is complicated, I feel like. Holy Pally is the toughest for me. The others seem reasonably easy to recover on. Really? Holy Pally is historically like the thing that's easiest to recover on. Especially now with Daybreak. Daybreak, Beacon of Light, or Beacon of Justice, and or Beacon of Virtue, is that the name of Beacon of Virtue? And you just like Daybreak, spam Holy Shocks into it. And then Divine Toll, it's like, how could anybody possibly die in that window? I try going back to Holy Pally. Disappointed. Big singles is no longer a part of the class. Too many cooldowns and buttons to press. Miss had a Holy Pally. Oh, that was a long time ago, buddy. On the bright side, it's been so long ago that it is now an expansion that you can do for the classic version of WoW. Which tank is best for Mythic Plus? Is this me getting set up to say Blood Death Knight? If so, Blood Death Knight. If not, then Vengeance. Biggest problem of Holy Pally is that Holy Shock and Word of Glory feel like cosmetic abilities. Really? I don't know. I haven't played a ton recently, but what makes it say that? Pat is going to bring back the Shockadin. I remember in WoD doing 5 Holy Pally arena matches. That was really fun. The best tank and the best healer. It's the Blood Death Knight. I should just play Cat Classic. Yeah, you could. You and the other 10 people. Holy Pally feels like it only does big heals when you hit your cooldowns. Yeah, I mean, Wings is obviously a huge part of the kit, and that's, you know, only more and more accessible recently. Both abilities are very undertuned and barely move health bars. Right, but Holy Shock gives you Holy Power, which I don't do. I guess I haven't played in a long time. I certainly don't agree with that, but I guess I haven't played in a long time, so all good. During Tears Deliverance, you feel great, but outside of that, the spec needs help. Oh, I've never even used that talent. I like playing my Blood DK more than my Vengeance Demon Hunter. Me too. Same, I feel the exact same way. I like Season 2 Holy Pally. Has it changed much? What would you say is the biggest change to it? I know tuning is probably the answer to that question, but Gameplay of Holy Palm's awesome, but I heard the tuning is pretty bad. Yes, it's a tuning thing, I think, mostly. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are seeing this too. Let me show you this here. No, it's just still nighttime. If this is what YouTube works for you guys, oh, there's comments. If this is what YouTube looks like for you guys, I feel bad for you. This is awful. It literally, this is where the chat would be, and it just scrolls videos forever. You can't even read the chat anymore. It's so annoying. I hope they're gonna undo that. Hixley, what's up, buddy? Metro, how do you see you on your player profile if you lost threat on a mob? It's the outline of the bar. Here, I'll show you real quick. See how it's outlined with blue? Well, that's not even it. That's for me targeting it. You see how it's outlined with red? You'll be able to tell when we start, but... Someone gas as an in-depth video about the state of Holy Pally. I watched it trying to decide if I want to go red or holy. Getcha. Made, not gas. Yeah, I was like, what? Honestly, I'll probably only buy Transmog for mob. I don't really care about the mounts. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how, like, because I feel like the character is going to get so goddamn powerful by the end. It'd be silly not to buy 100% of the stuff. Like, I mean, I was memeing about it today on the second channel, but, like, I'm killing enemies in, like, 5 seconds. So, are we even going to get in combat? Like, what's going to happen? The mob's going to die to Shattering Bone? I don't know. It's like, what's even going to happen? So it feels like I'll literally just have enough bronze to buy every single thing I want by the end. What are you playing in Mob Remix? A Blood Death Knight. It's on the second channel. If you guys want to see all the content I've done on there so far is on that channel now. So, what was the main stuff that you wanted from there, Faxi? I could already stop and grind currency. I'd kill 31 million HPs in 40 seconds. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the fucking end game of this looks like, but I think you're literally just gonna get like millions of bronze an hour if you put that time into it.
To defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Just a couple of cheap mounts in the Dark Shaman set. Yeah, I forgot about that Dark Shaman set until the other day. I gotta get that 100%. There's a new coloration of it if you guys haven't seen. I didn't know you had another channel. Sweet, well now you know, yeah. We have a lot of hours of footage on that channel now. Super chill content there, just leveling challenges and anything to do with like world content type stuff, so stay tuned. There's 3 new colors. Oh shit. We gotta get them all. I want to get my Death Knight like super set up, and then I'm just gonna fucking farm it all out.
Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any witches? Run away, little girl. We've been down here so long, I can't even think straight.
The Shaman only set. That's one of the 3 colors that we mean. Oh, you're responding to the comment of what is this Dark Shaman set? Yeah, there's a set from Mob that is only usable by Shaman, and it makes it's a transmog of the Dark Shaman mobs in the raid. If you've never seen that. At endgame, you'll probably be able to solo normal mode raids. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I want to try. That was why I wanted to do all this in the first place. Yeah, it's very rare. Yeah.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I bet that Tinker gem that turns self-healed into damage is insane. It was when I tested it on the PTR, but I don't really do group content now, so I'm not really sure like exactly how powerful it would be.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I'm finding Diablo 4 quite fun. Oh yeah, new Diablo 4 season as well. Anybody actually played it? I heard it's like revolutionary. Everything changed. There's got to be a better way to get purples. I wonder if like Mythic Raid or something, like I don't know. Shatter, Meteor Storm, and Lightning Storm, meta gems, nuke everything. Yeah. Pretty much all the meta gems are really powerful though. I got one purple finally, but that's it. It's the 45th last chance for Diablo 4. Yeah. Have you played it?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
People aren't killing the Geomancer, so we're gonna end up having to get your rings and trinkets. Yeah, but it's all there on the second channel, so if you want to see what I've done, you can take a look.
The cheap hair. Gonna smash you. Stonewall frogs. Attack!
Be very careful with saying here.
Beware.
Okay, we got very lucky. Attackable without having to stand sanguine.
Now you're gonna be sorry. Stonewall frogs. Attack!
It's quite nice to play on PS5 in front of a TV. What is Mop Remix?
Beware.
Do you guys say it Mist of Pandaria or Mist of Pandaria? I didn't know anybody said it Pandaria, but I've heard a lot of people saying it that way recently. And I guess maybe it's like because of the song Santeria or whatever, but yeah.
Beware.
I don't practice Pandaria. I ain't got no bronze ball.
Chieftain's power.
Who the hell says it like that? Who the hell says it that first way? A lot of people. I've been watching like videos on farms and shit on Pandaria, and it's a lot of people say Pandaria. My only regret with Mob Remix is that I made a panda. It makes it hard to go tell if a set will look cool. Yeah, no shit. Because everything looks absolutely fucking garbage on them other than like the Asian sets. But dude, you get the best transmog, dude. I can't wait. I gotta make a transmog for that fucking backpack with the chicken on it, dude. That's gotta be my favorite transmog in the entire video game. I gotta make a transmog for that.
Beware.
Pandaria or Pandaria, I've heard. Never Pandaria. Pandaria. Yeah, Pandaria, yeah.
Beware.
I've heard a few people say it like that recently. Pandaria. You guys sounding it out like you don't believe me? People who say it that way need to be confined in a room. Fuck how that's brutal. That's brutal.
Now you're gonna be sorry. Get out here and smash them.
Well, we're on the way to killing the boss at least. Pandiarrhea? That's what I thought you guys were trying to get at, yeah. Don't be silly.
Beware.
Mist of the robot. I love the robot. Do not make jokes about this serious topic. Who's making a joke?
Chieftain's power. Get out here and smash them.
Maybe get the overalls from Hillsbrad Farms. That'd be nice, yeah. I had to drive up to go to the golf course we went to yesterday. I had to go up this road. They call it Giant's Despair. And my first comment to the person I was riding with was like, who is the namesake of this? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, who is the giant? And what happened? And he goes, I don't think it's named after a real thing. I was like, oh, you don't think? Huh. I don't have blink. Fuck, man, it's hard to get used to not having blink. How much do I love Mob Remix? I used the secret Jick showed me on how to get fishing so I can get 3 extra dailies from the anglers. Wait, what's secret? You can just go and train it. I don't know why, but yeah, you can train fishing.
Beware.
That's dedication, doing fishing dailies? No, it gives the rep and charms, you know? Doing the dailies is solid. I did a full round of it this morning and it was pretty solid. Here, we got a Gin Pit. No. Fire. What was the total bronze take from the dailies? I don't remember, honestly, but I did publish that episode this morning, so you can go take a look at it. I think I got like 4.5 million or something like that from 1 hour of play. Or 4,500, of course. It's because there's a quest associated with fishing outside of where they parked the Infinite Bazaar. Well, I assume it's also for the dailies, but yeah, you can just go to the angler's place and train it. I'm starting to wonder if there's any other expansion, if any other expansion is really cut out for a Mop Remix type thing. They just won't feel like a worse version of Mop Remix. Yeah, that's what I said in the video on Sunday. I don't really think, other than Classic, there's enough. Like, Mop just has an enormous breadth of content and a ton of cosmetics already, you know? Like, so many World Boss mounts, so many Transmog, so many unique things that they were able to riff on. I don't think there's another expansion out there. Like, the Legion is close, but it's all the artifacts, which I don't... Like, will they make new artifact appearances? Like, you know what I mean? Like, would they do that? I don't know. A lot of the stuff, you know, like the Mage Tower stuff, like, you can do that again, I guess, but... Legion would be a good one, but it would need Mythic Plus, right? Like, what are they going to do about Mythic Plus? You think they're going to leave Mythic Plus in or something? Or not have it in at all? I don't know. Hey, dude, how's your vault? Not great, but we got a small upgrade. Suramar would be awesome, no doubt. 45, you can go to Suramar now. WoD has a lot. WoD has a lot of mounts and stuff, no doubt, yeah. But it doesn't have a lot of content, so there's like nothing. Like, what do you do? There's no dailies, you know what I mean? Like, very, very low content in WoD's endgame. WoD's endgame is pretty much all in instances. And plus WoD only had the 2. It's only gonna have like the 2 leveling raids, right? I don't think that'd be a good product. Compared to Mob, which had what, like 5 leveling raids? And all the scenarios too, you gotta remember the scenarios. Like, yeah, Mob's just the perfect one. Mission table and garrison stuff? Is that, would you consider that Mob Remix worthy? You try to cast that again, like, instantly. The intro to WoD was the best part. Oh, really? What do you think of the... What do you think the best pre-patch was? I don't know. I don't really ever compare them, I guess. Probably Shadowlands. That's the one that implemented Chromie time. So that was the one that I spent the most time messing around. You could get remixed Twitter integration. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. WoD's that was one of WoD's 3 patches, right? Like, there's just nothing there. I'm 100% with you on using remix to re-implement pre-cat at Azeroth. Oh, we'll send that. Yeah, it's time. It's time. That's what you do for sure. That won't be for a while though.
Beware.
That could be during like midnight or something like that, because it sounds like we're going back to Azeroth there, you know? What? Who keeps stunning this shit? I guess I'm not seeing it happen.
Beware.
Is it my pet? Yeah, it's probably my pet. I'm not a fan of the remix thing anyway. This is gonna sound like a weird descriptor, but it just feels like fake content. And the current scaling is pretty awful. Is that because you haven't started getting actual power in there? I've heard a lot of people talk about scaling, but I feel like it's just becoming a new buzzword. There's like really no such thing as scaling. I don't even understand what that means. Metro, do you play Classic at all? Would you play a Legion Classic? Maybe just like some amount, not really, but I don't really play Classic now. Not WoW, not like Blizzard's version at least. We've been saying it since Chromie Time was implemented. It's time to integrate Classic content back into the main game. Yep. I agree. Yeah, how do you play Advocaron Remix? Does it even do anything?
Beware.
I didn't realize Remix wasn't Mob Talent Trees. Oh yeah, no, it's not Mob Classic. I guess a lot of people thought it was going to be for some reason, but they made that very clear very quickly.
Beware.
Stop where you are.
Beware.
Pet's probably going to stun it again.
Beware.
Yeah, it's done that.
Stop where you are.
And that's fine. No deaths up to this point, so that's great. Wendy's now offers a 50-piece nugget bucket. How much is that? $150? Actually, that'd probably be cheap. How much is that? Sounds terrible. I don't know. I used to love Wendy's food, but man, I had it again like last August or something, and it was fucking. After like 6 months of not having it, it was like, oh man, I don't even know if I can eat this anymore. I think your body gets like used to processing that shit, and then it tastes good for a while, and then you realize how bad it is after you don't have it again for a while. It's only $15. What the fuck? I don't buy it. Wendy's is like ultra expensive. That's why I stopped getting it. I used to be able to get everything I would get like 2,800 calories, whatever, 2,000 some calories for like $25, and then it was like $30, and then it was $35, and it just kept going up. So I was like, all right, that's enough. I can literally get way better food for way cheaper. I haven't had fast food in a long time. I'm not sure I could even stomach it. Yeah, I can't even. I used to have fast food when we'd be raiding on Tuesday after stream, because it was the only thing I can get in between the stream ending and the raid starting that I didn't feel rushed to get and eat. That is it. The Nugs party pack includes approximately 50 nuggets. Approximately, what? That's what you want to hear. It costs around $15 depending on the location. The Nugs party pack is actually, it sold me. I'm gonna get that. That sounds awesome. For me, the classic era was vanilla, TBC, and Wrath. Everything after that is not classic. That's the way I look at it too, yeah. Target not in line of sight. Heals DC'd, yeah. Uh-oh. Good battle res. Holy Priest doing what they do best. I do love their spicy nuggets. Yeah, I tried them a few times. They're a little too spicy. Popeye's chicken though, man. I got those wings a while ago. I guess that's fast food, right? I got those wings and it's like, holy fuck, those are good. Remember when Carl Jr. was like, try our gourmet $5 burger that costs the same as restaurant burgers? Oh really? Who's Carl? Carl, that's like the name from that Idiocracy film, right? It always makes me think of that. We have Popeyes in the UK now, but I haven't tried it yet. It's probably way different than it is here. Usually, fast food is way different outside the United States than it is inside. Because, like, the fast food companies are all fucking gajillionaires, so they just, like, enforce legislation that they can just make whatever shitty food they have to make without any oversight. But in other countries, like, since there's already laws about food quality and what's included in food, you have way better quality from those restaurants. If you aren't West Coast, Carl Jr., it's called Hardee's there. Oh, okay, restaurant, yeah. East Coast is Hardee's, get it shit. Is it actually the same franchise, just with a different name? I only just recently found out that, like, Panera Bread has got a different name and wherever it originated from. Which I think is, like, the Missouri area or something. In Europe, there are very strict laws about food, yep.
Beware.
I remember when I was at some fast food place in Japan, they had just brought over the spicy chicken sandwich, and advertising was that it was super American. Yeah, when Sai went to the Philippines, he got Burger King there or McDonald's there or something, and it was like a 5-star restaurant here. Like, it was like fucking insanely good.
Beware.
I just remembered that it was once a news that a fast food place charged $5 for a burger.
Beware.
That's kind of a lot though, to be honest. I mean, now there's plenty of $5 burgers, I'm sure, but is Popeyes any good? Up until recently, we only had KFC for chicken. I really, really like Popeyes selections of stuff. Like their bagels or bagels. Their biscuits are really good. Their apple pies are the best like fast food dessert I've ever had. And now that they have those chicken wings, they're fucking spectacular. Hungry Jack here in the States, our pancake mix was that, is that a restaurant? Hey Lotus, welcome to Beer Art. Last time I got Burger King, I got legit food poisoning. Oh, that's fine. I actually, yeah, the only time I had Burger King since I was a kid, I felt really, 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 really bad after eating it. I wouldn't say I got food poisoning, but I just felt awful. What'd you get from Vaults? I got a minor upgrade ring. Burger King chain was bought out a couple years ago by Tim Horton. Is that like some billionaire? Alright, this fight is always difficult and we don't actually have lust up for it.
Activating additional defenses.
I got potions too. It's so strange, the only time I've gotten seriously sick from food that I can remember was Auntie Anne's pretzels. Oh, that's so good, I love Auntie Anne's. Don't you fucking slander that shit. You didn't get food poisoning from that, you probably ate some shitty mall pizza as well. There's a new Popeyes in the Czech Republic too. The waiting line was crazy. It's funny how European like culture seems to be like totally like they love American fast food even though here it's like not looked at like that at all. No bro, they're delicious, but something about my stomach doesn't agree. Yeah, I know, I'm just fucking around. The only burgers I'll eat out now is from Cookout. Is that a chain or something? Keegan, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Tim Hortons is a Canadian treasure, is it? Oh, that's a restaurant too? I thought it was the name of somebody. I do wish we had Chipotle in the UK. Chipotle, the restaurant, or the sauce? It's weird that that restaurant's named after a sauce. Sabaro eating motherfucker trying to blame Auntie Anne's. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, don't do that. Starbucks went crazy popular in Brazil for a week when it came here. Then it went broke. Oh, really? It was too high end, probably. I don't know how the fuck Starbucks manages to make money here. Talking about $5 burgers, meanwhile $5 coffee. Cookout is the chain here. It's one of the best I've ever had and about half the price of other places. Oh, cool. You can't compete with Brazilian coffee? Oh, that's probably, I didn't even think about that because that's like right where beans come from, right? Chipotle is a restaurant? I hear it's only a flavor, yeah. I've heard nothing but great things about Cookout. I mean, I've gone to cookouts before, but not restaurants, so I guess we'll have to look into it. Where are these located, Paxi, do you know? I live on the beach. There's a Starbucks on every corner. And there's a line that backs up to the next Starbucks at the next corner. What the fuck? This is California? North Carolina? Oh, fuck that place. That's where North Carolina's from. Hate North Carolina. Oh wait, but that's where Duke's from too. Actually, yeah, we love North Carolina. Starbucks is like $7 coffee. Yeah, it's ridiculous. St. Pete Beach. I don't know what that is, but is that Florida? It's Florida, isn't it? Yeah. I'm in North Carolina, brother. Oh, okay. I was just joking. I didn't mean to say any disparaging remarks. Wait, how the fuck do we only have 10 minutes right now? Huh? It's Tampa, yeah. Fucking Tampa Bay Rays, St. Pete. $8 for a burger, 2 sides and a drink, and all of it's good. Nice. I'll have to look into it. Maybe there's someone close. I drove an hour for Chili's multiple times, so I might as well go.
System shut down.
This is just like not an upgrade without any actual mistakes.
Whoa!
It's weird.
Look at all of this stuff!
The heroes. You can keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after.
Starbucks wanted me to tip in the drive-thru. And hours for Chili's is a war crime. They're apparently building one near me, but I haven't heard anything for like 2 months now, so I'm a little skeptical. North Carolina is like East Coast Texas. Yeah, they have good golf there too. Ogdiff for sure. Yeah, really, yeah, it feels that way. Because like I don't know how the fuck we're so far behind on this. We haven't even had a wipe. I always tip your drive-thru people or they will fuck with your food. Yeah. What I do is I don't go to places that have drive-thrus. That's what I've been doing recently. Although it's ironic you say that because one of my favorite pizza restaurants around here has a drive-thru, but I never use it. The amount of people pay for coffee is absurd. I went to Tesco today and I got a huge pack of Gold Roast Instant for £2, which will probably get me 60 cups. Whereas people will pay double that just for one. Yeah, it's crazy, right? American tipping culture is insane. Yeah, it really is. It's completely out of control. I remember the first time I ever felt overwhelmed by it. Like, I went to pick up Buffalo Wild Wings, pick it up, and it asked for a tip, and it was like defaulted. It was like a $5 tip for an order that I drove to get. And I literally almost fucking like back paid it on PayPal because like I accidentally said yes. Because I didn't even know what I was like, didn't pay attention to what I was clicking. And I was like, you fucking kidding me? Did I just give them $5 for absolutely nothing? I don't tip unless it's a sit-down restaurant. Yeah, delivery definitely, and then yeah, a sit-down restaurant. But even that's like, I've been going out a lot more than I ever have in my life. And yeah, that's getting, those tips are getting smaller and smaller. The more I go out, the more I realize that like 90% of the people out there at waitressing are just not even trying to make good service for you. So the ones who do, they get the generosity, and the ones that don't, they get a little bit of a skimp generosity. The whole like tipping based on money or based on money spent is not, I'm not doing that anymore. 100%. If you're a good waitress, you get a $10 tip, and if you're not, then you get like a $5 or $6 tip. Depending on how much money I have in my wallet. No matter what I get. I do Uber Eats on the side. If you don't tip on your delivery, we'll just cancel. Yeah, definitely delivery. I tip very, because that's, you're actually using a lot of gas and all that. I get that. Tipping baristas at coffee shops is what I find insane. I guess I've never, yeah, I don't really drink coffee, so I don't know what that's like. It can be done in time, no? I would say no at this point, but it's going to be close, I guess. It's a bad cycle, though. They get a bad tip. It makes them care less. Yeah, and that's like, I don't, whatever, man. Like, good luck. You should tip based on distance driven for delivery. That's the way I do it for DoorDash, yeah. I actually made like a post on the DoorDash Reddit to see what people who dash think of that, and that's what everybody seemed to agree on. Because like the app wants you to tip based on how much money you spent. I'm like, but I don't, what the fuck are you talking about? The place is 5 minutes away. I'm not going to give you a $30 tip. I could literally fucking walk and get it if I wanted to. There's no guarantee it'll happen though, and the orders are non-stop, so we just take the ones with guaranteed tip. How would you say? What if they tip cash at the door? Yeah, I've been told like you're not supposed to do that, but I guess that's probably why. I've been full-time DoorDash for 4 years. Really? Does it like pay you enough like to get by, and or is it? Does it go well? I just upgraded 12 knockout, still week 4, and hadn't had a single cheat death proc. Nice. That's pretty good for a 4 to 5 week. I expect tips based on my skill set. I speed for you, and the food is always piping hot. There you go. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Like I said, I would totally always look at like the distance traveled and all that. Unfortunately, like, I don't know that you're speeding before I give the tip, but do a lot of people tip you at the door, Jix? Or other people who do it? Up here, our deliveries are still largely non-contact, so tipping at the door is kind of a thing of the past. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, but it's a second tip. Oh, really? It pays? Not for everyone, though. Oh, really? Why? It's like stressful, or? Very seldom do you get a cash tip? Okay. That's cool. I'm glad that people are like working so hard on it, because that means the industry is thriving. I've gotten a lot of very low effort DoorDashers over the years. My mom did DoorDash and she basically skipped over 0 or severely low tippers. I'm surprised they allow you to. It's like, who's gonna take those? Does nobody ever take them then?
Now the disc is lost to time. Just as you.
So you can place an order with DoorDash and they allow you to not tip, and then you just won't ever get your food. That's kind of crazy. I've started collecting more and more to avoid tipping. Started collecting? What does that mean?
In all timelines,
We're private contractors. We can deny any order we want. They tried to fight that, but we... Oh, okay. It's because of the way it's like contracted. That's interesting. I think he means driving to the restaurant to pick up food rather than getting it delivered. Yeah, I guess that must be it, yeah. It's supposed to affect an order accepted metric, but most dashers ignore it. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Because I was going to say, surely, like, there has to be some backup for somebody who just didn't tip very well. The more DoorDash orders you skip, the less orders you'll get. Oh, okay. I don't mind tipping the waitstaff. It's mandatory. Choose tip amount on the pin pad at Subway drive-thru before the food is made. But yeah, that's a big part of why I stopped going to restaurants like that regardless. But yeah, those are the ones that get 0. Or like $1. Like if it's $19, I'll tip up to 20 or something like that, you know? You should be removed from their system once you deny a certain amount in a month. Apparently that's not the way it is anymore, I guess, yeah. The tipping thing in the US is crazy. Like 20% no. In Czech, we just made the final price round. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's a big issue here. I mean, there's no guarantee, like, you don't have to tip, right? Like, but people have gotten so bent out of shape about it and so, like, relying on it. Like, I mean, the Reservoir Dogs scene is crazy because it still holds up fucking 20 years later. But, yeah, that's everything you need to know on one scene, really. Seeing this hunter not disengaged slow dot is making me mad. Oh, yeah. 2780 right now, so that's a good reason why, probably. What are the affixes this week? They're on the screen. Volcanic, Sanguine, Tyrannical. But yeah, really, if that priest in DC, we would upgrade this. We have bills to pay, bro. This ain't charity. I'm not delivering food at an expense to me. I'm certainly, yeah, like I said, I'm certainly tipping on delivery, but... So your thoughts on it, like... I haven't heard anybody who disagrees, but maybe one of you guys will, like... If I got, like, a $100 order from a place extremely close, do you expect me to tip based on that $100 or based on the distance that you traveled? I'm blind as fuck. Why can't I see the affixes on your screen? I don't know, yeah. Is there a different place that people have them? Their first actual death of the boss. You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities. I'm just hoping you tip based on order price. But we go more based on dollars per minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just don't really understand why I would tip based on order price. The only thing I've heard is like one person who said like if it's like a lot of things to carry in and out of the restaurant, that adds time. But if I bought like a fucking $100 lobster tail or some shit like that, like I'm not gonna give you a fucking $20 tip just for that, just because I bought something expensive. Doesn't even make sense. Tipping based on price makes 0 cents regardless. Right, that's what I've started doing at restaurants too. Like, if I spend $80 at a restaurant, I'm not giving you $40. Like, sorry, you didn't do anything extra because I spent more. Yeah, if you order a single $200 bottle of champagne, it makes no sense to tip 20%. Yep. $10 is $10 for 5 minutes work. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Yeah. The rare out of time with no real big mistakes. Yep. Maybe this fella, huh? I mean, yeah, like, look at that theoretical bar thing. That guy. What the fuck? What did he contribute? Like 300k overall? Is that what that's meant to mean? That's not good. Yeah, I saw about Red Lobster, yeah. They basically were like hemorrhaging money. They're like giving out free shrimp and it was costing them like millions of dollars a month or something like that. We were talking about that the other day. I think it's because like a lot of like older people used to go to Red Lobster, and like those people are either just getting priced out by the way the food's economy is gone, or they're dying. Like my grandma used to love Red Lobster, but I never really went there. Hey Metro, good afternoon. Hope your week is still strong. Is starting strong. Thanks, man. BM losing to an Ellie isn't a good sign either. Oh yeah. They gave out too many free shrimp. They literally did, yeah. They bankrupted themselves with their own ad campaign or whatever, like their own promotional campaign. It's really weird. I don't understand how that happened, or why it happened, I guess is the better question. But people with money do tip a lot. You'd be surprised. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that other people shouldn't be tipping you or anything like that, but for me, I'm broke, so I can't really afford to be tipping based on something that doesn't even make sense. But I went to a golf course yesterday, and this guy who I know makes a ton of money, obviously, because he golfs fucking constantly. He gave the girl at the halfway house $20 tip, and all he got was 3 Gatorades. And she was like, "Are you sure?" Like did you give me this? Like, was this an error, basically? He's like, no, no, no. And then so the other guys we were with, he's like, oh, yeah, you're trying to get your dick wet, basically. And he goes, no, I have a daughter that age. Like, I like seeing young people who are making very low money happy, and happy, like, because I gave them money. I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. If you got the money, you might as well do it. But everybody was trying to make it perverted. People were abusing it. They were going in as a party of 8 and ordering 2 endless shrimp, and everyone was eating them. Yeah, I heard all about it. Yeah, it's crazy. Compassion, yeah. Not perversion. He's one of them Drake fans. Oh, yeah. I like aspects. Alright, anyway, let's see. Maybe we get some score this week. Come on, let's see. Hall's 14. We actually need Hall's 13, too, so we sign up for that key. Another Hall's 14. Azure Vault 14. Brackenhide we need 13. Algathar. Damn, Red Lobster should have hired Secret Shrimp Police. They could have, yeah. There's some generous people out there who consider other folks' well-being, who give them a service such as a food delivery, while they can rent to their family and enjoy their free time. Yep. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you got the money for that, that's great. That's what makes the world go round. Charity and generosity, you know? Don't rend your family? Yeah, I don't know what that meant, but I'll cleave them instead. Cleave to Rhaenyra and beg for her mercy. Otto Hightower had some, like, the strangest quotes. I saw them coupling. Who the fuck says coupling? You mean fucking, bro? Like, who the fuck says coupling? Weird. I'm gonna guess he meant 10, but I like rend. Yeah, rend's probably better. You may want to just deep wounds them instead. It applies it passively. My phone autocorrects all the time. You had a warrior spells. That's funny. You want to suck my shield block? Fuck. That's awkward. I took a dude 3 blocks from his hotel to the museum the other day, and he gave me a $30 tip. Whoa. That's cool. Yeah, so you do Uber as well. So how much does this impact your vehicle? Like, how much do you spend on gas? Like, because I feel like if I did it, it would be like, I don't know. I spend a lot of money on gas as it is, and I barely go anywhere. Zalatat's whispers getting to you, huh? Yep. Red Lobster costs way too much for my blood. I could make a lot of their food cheaper. You can even buy the biscuits in stores, yeah. I have a friend that would Uber 2 blocks. He's a big dude. Oh, yeah. Cars cost more than just gas. Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. I drive a Toyota Prius. I get 50 miles per gallon. Did you have that before you started, or did you actually, like, invest in this because of it? Last estimate, I heard a car cost something like 80 cents a mile. It's like it'd be way more than that. $20 on gas a day probably, and I'm usually making around 200 in 5 to 6 hours. Okay. That's pretty good. I'm kind of surprised, because I feel like it must be a lot of going the same back and forth, isn't it? Like, at least where I live, there's not a lot of restaurants right next to me, but there's a lot of restaurants like 20 minutes one way and 20 minutes the other way. So I would imagine it would be a lot of drive up to the mall area, then bring food back to this rural area, this urban area, and then go back to the mall and bring more food back. It'd be back and forth a lot, I feel like, and that would really, I feel like I'd use a lot of gas. Oh, right, and you live in it. Yeah, okay, well, that's a good area to live in. Once my other car was totaled, I got the Prius. Gotcha. In LA, every Uber is a car from a dealership someone is obviously using to make side cash. Wait. Oh, you mean like somebody who owns the dealership? Is that what you're saying? Or somebody who's like taking it against the dealership's will? 2 hours of killing 50 elites and doing a heroic, then repeating 30k bronze. Whoa. Anyone saying we need more bronze is a fool. Yeah, that's definitely my stance as well. They're not even a fool. They're just entitled. They want more for less work, and that's not how anything should work, let alone a video game. You just find your spot and then camp out. Exactly what you're describing. Drive from point A to B. That's what I figured, yeah. I think that would really, like, I think ideally, I don't think this could ever happen, but like, if I can get food from B and bring it to A, and then get food from A and bring it to B, yeah, that's how you'd maximize your money, huh? I just earned a full round of gear upgrades in 2 hours, yeah. So does the number go up? I never noticed or found out. Is it like 4.5k every time you upgrade it? That number doesn't go up, does it? That's what I do with Uber trips from airport to hotel and back, yeah. Have Blizzard said that they're gonna nerf the stats people get from exploiting the frogs? No, there's nothing to nerf. It's still the same at least until 448. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. For weapons, other stuff no longer costs 4.5. Discounted, what? It's the same, but different pieces cost different amounts. That's cool. What frog exploit? The frogs in the Timeless Isle, just like in MoP, they hyper spawn. So if you get like hundreds of people out there farming them, they spawn like the second you kill them. And they drop Lesser Charms of Good Fortune, which in MoP Remix you can double, maybe really quadruple dip on. So it's pretty crazy. Nothing to nerf. What about the priest doing 4 million DPS in raids? I had no idea what that is, but it has nothing to do with frogs one way or the other. Like, I saw that post on Wowhead. That was on Live WoW, wasn't it? Let's read that post. What is this? Cataclysm bullshit? Is that how people are 70 first day? No, that's, you can just level very fast. Yeah. Is this not what you were talking about? Damage, transfer, exploit, fix. No more Shadow Priest one-shots and Mythic Plus and Raid. Is this not what you're talking about? It's funny they allow that, but the guy going for World First in Kata got both of his boosting and speed leveling spots hotfixed mid-level. That's because MoP is just for fun. Like, there's no competitive content, so there's no reason to nerf anything. It's all like an infinite thing anyway, you know? So like everybody will be doing, if you guys are talking about 4 million damage. This is something different. Can I link it? Not in the YouTube chat, unfortunately. It's not up to me. People with Giga Chad Cloak were doing insane DPS. Right, but like everybody's gonna have Giga Chad Cloak, right? That's my point. Like it's just the more you play, the more DPS you do, I guess. It's not because of the cloak on its own. Like there might be another bug or something, but everybody will eventually get the cloak to be that powerful. People sure act competitively about it. Yeah, it's so fucking embarrassing. Something that's like purely for fun and people just fucking destroy it. It was an exploit? Why would they do? The frogs also dropped the thing that power up the cloak. That's what I'm saying. They like quadruple dip. They can get threads, bronze, gear, and lesser charms, which then you can use the lesser charms to get more gear and more gems. It's really broken. Do you agree with the nerfing of the frogs? Yeah, that was the right way to handle it. Just take the charms off them. Or I would say they should just stop hyper spawning, but I guess they don't know how to fix that maybe, so they didn't bother. Usually people have to pay for a carry in raid. Now people are complaining about getting free carries. Because everybody thinks like, I am comparing myself to him. So if I'm not at his level, then he's better than me, and that insults me. And that's just not, especially not how MoP Remix works. Dude, you'd have to pay me to watch an Asmongold video. You'd have to pay him to change who he is, and then pay me to watch his video. I will never, ever watch an Asmongold video. Anyway, the amount of time to make up for the power that people got in 2 days of frogs is why I think people are upset. It's kind of insane how much better that was than everything else. There's nothing to be upset about. That's a good thing. Like, I don't know what anybody would be upset about. Just keep playing the game and having fun, and if you don't have fun, then don't play it. That's what I've done, and I've never not had fun once I logged on there. It's not like Mythic Plus, where like if you grinded out that much power, you'd now be able to do like 30s instead of 20s. You know what I mean? There's nothing competitive to do with the power. It's just for fun. So, like, what do you even do with the power? Yeah, Asmongold should never comment on World of Warcraft again, honestly, at this point, but I'm sure he's a good entertainer, but he's done so much harm for this game's community over the years. All these people are maxed out with 90 days left. They'll be gone soon, and we'll be enjoying the other 95 days. Yeah, I just don't. There's not a thing. It's not a problem. It doesn't do anything. What are we doing, Halls? There's no way for that person to beat you because they did that, you know? Hasman is salty because he's burned out. Yeah, it sounds like he doesn't have a very good relationship with the game, so I'd prefer if he just stopped trying to give opinions on it. Especially if he's not actually playing it. Players abusing the Shadow Priest in retail, the bug in retail, are due to get banned, do you think? It sounds like it's like that was what I thought people were talking about, because that sounded like way bigger deal. Did you catch Puddle's video? No. I don't really watch anybody's videos, but people will create alts and have fun on multiple roles. They are not limited to only gearing their main this season. Yeah, exactly. The issue I could see is if you try to queue up per raid and you have to compete against someone significantly higher. There's no competition. The raids are on a daily lockout, you know what I mean? Just do them every day and you're good. I didn't read the article, Jeremir, but I was just looking at it. It's on Wowhead. I'm only playing to experience mop and get some mounts and transmogs. Right, there is no about how competitive I am. That doesn't exist on this product. That's not a thing on this product. You don't have to worry about somebody being more powerful than you. I don't even think anybody's like, is there even Warcraft logs for mop remix? There probably is, but you just play it for fun, and if you have fun farming frogs, then go do it, and if you don't, then don't do it. You buying any of the mogs and mop remix? The way I'm looking at it is like, I don't really want much that can be purchased. I got a lot of stuff I already wanted, and if there's stuff I'm not sure I want, but I have super powerful character at the end, I'll probably just get it. Because like even right now I'm getting a ton of bronze per hour without even really trying, and the character's only going to get stronger, you know? So by the end I'll probably be able to generate like hundreds of thousands of bronze in a very short period of time, so I might as well just get everything that I would want at that point. But as of right now, I'm not buying a single thing. I'm putting all my bronze into power for the character. I saw a DPS tier list and it just feels sad that people are trying to find meta for mob remix. That's just fucking embarrassing. Those people should feel bad about it. Any influencer doing that should be embarrassed by that. Because that is pure, you're either fucking ultra confused or you're basically just trying to get views. You don't care about the content you're delivering to people. That if you do that, you have no respect for your own content, basically. Wowhead's gem recommendations are just wrong also, saying useless gems, meanwhile they're the most overpowered. What's like the worst example? Meta in mop remix, meta for those super hard normal mode raids. Yeah, you can do them while leveling, yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, are people actually doing mythic raids? They're probably very hard. But I just don't see any reason to do it. Like, I'm unaware of any reason to do mythic. Other than just maybe the challenge of it, I guess. Mythic raids are easy? Oh, really? There's an achievement from Mythic? Is there? I didn't see an achievement, but maybe. More currency for faster mogs. I just don't see like group-based content being good for currency. I would never go into a group-based content like, all right, this is the fastest way to get it. Because what happens if you fail? I heard there's a secret title for Mythic. Really? Did you make that up? I did 4 normal raids in 2 hours, and you got 50k bronze. Oh yeah. Oh, there is. What is the title? Paragon of Mists. Oh, that's cool. Is that for clearing all the raids on Mythic or something? Well, if that's truly the case, then yeah, maybe by the end we'll be able to get that once we're ultra powerful. It's only 1 Mythic raid. Oh right, it's Siege of Orgrimmar only, right? Yeah. There's definitely something for doing them all heroic. That's on the achievement list, but I didn't know there was something for doing Mythic at all. The Echo guys one-shot it all and was funny on Garage. You're like, okay, this is about to happen. And they're like, never mind, the boss is dead. So they're really easy anyway, I guess. I hope we still get Mop Classic. Yeah, I guess there's a good chance, but I think like Kata Classic is going to really determine it, and it looks like they're really putting very little effort into Kata Classic, so I think that's going to be the end of it. We talked about this while I was streaming Mop Remix, but if you didn't see, there's been a very big community push from the people who originally were very interested in actual Classic, Vanilla Classic, trying to get like a fresh realm, which I don't necessarily agree with the idea of, but honestly, regular Classic is so shitty that at this point it's probably better than the alternative. So yeah, anyway, basically what people have been doing is they've been going to this server called Deviant Delight, which was like an ultra dead Classic Air server, like a server with actually 0 people on it or something, which I'm not really even understanding because I thought they merged all the servers, but anyway. So a lot of people are there now. So if anybody has that itch to play Classic again, that'd probably be a good experience to do it, because there's a lot of people playing on that realm all of a sudden, and they're all leveling. It's basically like a fresh experience. They're all really easy unless you're Asmon and his chat, who chain wipe on normal for 5 hours. And then made videos complaining about other people. I'd consider myself done with Mop Remix once I can solo Mythic Garage. Don't think you'll ever be able to solo that. It's only really easy if you have a raid full of frogged out players. Why, when did Echo do it? Because like I just don't, these conversations, like it's so hard to understand the basis of them. Like it's only 4 or 5 days into the project. Like it's gonna get easier every day, right? Every single day it gets easier. It's the only version of WoW that ever gets like nerfed like this. So if you're talking about people who just hit 70, yeah, I don't know why you'd want to raid with them anyway, but everybody else who's actively doing something each time they log on, they're getting stronger every day. Could you imagine if that's how Mythic Plus was? You'd be doing like 100s every season. Maybe doing a SOD style thing again, but the next season will be 6 months of Classic, 6 months of TBC, 6 months of Wrath. Yeah, I like that idea as well. I heard that idea proposed as well. I really like that idea.
Beware.
And the guy who proposed it made a really, really, really good point. He's like, he feels like the people who like Classic don't really play it for 2 full years anyway. They just play it until like BWL is out, and then they kind of stop. And then it's just like raid logging at that point. So at that point, that would be like the 6-month mark, you know. And then the people who don't want to only play Classic, they move on to TBC. So it's like really a perfect situation for everybody who likes both versions. Oh shit. Didn't go well. I think Classic with TBC pushed into Classic. Like 60 is max before we get Pally. I'm really, 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 really crossing my fingers that they do something like that with Season of Discovery. If Season of Discovery actually does that, I will play it. But if it's just nonsense fucking Sunken Temple and incursions, then that's, yeah. No interest in that.
Beware. Beware.
Bring back ZG for like a month. But that's what I was saying. Classic remix. All the stuff that would be removed from Classic, like you're gonna get the Ashbringer again. That'd be badass, right? I just hope it's not like EverQuest where there's a bunch of different servers at different points. It's already like that, yeah.
Beware.
I wouldn't say it's most being dead though, but it's certainly already divided the population heavily. But because the game continues to get more and more popular each year, it's actually growing. It feels like I think there's more people playing retail now than there was in 2018. And now they have 5 different versions of WoW to contend with, you know? Season of Versatility, Classic but with TBC rules. Maybe someday. Fracturing the player base like this is horrible for the game. I would have said that in 2019 as well, but we clearly now know that it's not really causing that many issues. I think the truth is just a lot of the player base doesn't overlap. I think the Classic, like, you know, Season of Discovery, Era, Hardcore, and Kata, those probably overlap a lot more, but retail's just sitting here totally unaffected by it from what I can tell. Even with Mob Remix out, like, look, there's still tons of keys. Like, what? Doesn't seem like anybody is not playing it. Seems like totally unaffected. Makes me think I'm one of very few people who actually do both actively. It's not horrible for the game. This is the only way they had a chance to make everyone happy. It also keeps money coming in, because if there's only one product, like, and that product sucks or is stale, then there's just like way bigger loss of money, you know? They could do like an Awaken and Courage and make the queue line for opening 5 times longer. That's what I'm saying, dude. Classic has the same width of content as MOP does, so they could easily do a classic MOP classic remix. But other than that, I don't like. The only other one that stands out is Legion, but we're relying on things that I don't like. Are we gonna get new artifacts? Like, I don't really see that working. The only pet peeve I have with Classic related stuff is Blizzard releases way too many servers on launch. If they release 1 to 2 servers every 6 months, we would have fresh servers all the time. Yeah, but Blizzard doesn't do that. Like, they don't really release the same product with 2 different timelines, because I think there's like a problem with, like, they don't want people confused. Like, why am I not able to do this raid? Why am I not able to get this item? You know what I mean? Last night there was tons of 15s in queue. Yeah, I mean, it feels like there's more keys this week than there was last week when we were doing them, so doesn't feel like it's affected the Mythic Plus player pool like whatsoever. I mean, I've yet to have to do a key that doesn't give score yet, so that's great.
Beware.
It really feels like this multiple game version thing is causing retail to suffer from lack of updates. No, it doesn't at all. Are you kidding me? Are you? What the hell? I don't even. What is your evidence for saying that? Like, what makes you say that? Retail's gotten more updates in the last 2 years than it's probably gotten in the previous 4 years. Speaking of items, do you really still wear 484 cheat death? Yeah. I don't have the ability to upgrade the cheat death trinket. Like, I can't just go do that. I have to do a 5-man that I don't really have time to do. And alchemy trinket I'm gonna replace this week for sure. Or am I? Yeah, I have my spark. I'm gonna do that this week.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us. Let us see who can be rid of the most first. I'll burn them to ash before ye ever get a
I was hoping to just replace it with a better trinket, but that doesn't seem to be in the cards. It was funny doing dungeons in Mob Remix. It was only new players in dungeons, then frogs got nerfed, and all those players went to dungeons the next day. That's funny. LFR gives bullions. Yep, I'm aware. That's where I got mine. I saw your vault, and I had a very similar vault. I ended up going with the neck. Oh, really? Yeah, I had a better neck, so. It's a pretty badass line, honestly. Cop, you still there? If so, sell me on Final Fantasy VI. It's one of your favorite games, right? Like, compare that to other Final Fantasy games or other RPGs of that era and tell me why that one's so good in your opinion. Your average retail player does not enjoy Classic, and your average Classic does not enjoy retail. The player pool being separated to what they want to play is good for the overall. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Froggy boss is a low key ender. Yeah, man, even the high key ender. I must be a weird player. I like both. I like both too, but yeah, we are definitely not normal. Not the average. All you need to know to see that is simply go into any classic WoW discussion and bring up something retail related and see the kind of nonsense people bring up. Like, honestly, that comment there, it's a pretty good example. Multiple game versions causing retail to suffer from lack of updates. Like, what? They literally put an update out every, like, it's on the dot. Like, you know exactly when the next update's coming out at this point. I like Classic for its MMO leveling feeling, but retail for its endgame. Yeah, me too. I really like leveling in Classic. I really like playing Classic as like a solo experience. And then obviously Mythic Plus and that, you know, doesn't exist in Classic, so. By updates, I mean class balancing. They do that too all the time. It's so strange that the Classic community hates Mythic Plus, but basically turned rating into Mythic Plus. Yeah, it is weird. The whole, like, Classic, the way people treat Classic is so antithetical to what Classic is. It's kind of weird. It's the peak 2D Final Fantasy. The story is expansive, deeply in depth, and has a host of well-developed characters. The characters come in and out of the party based on the storyline. That's cool. DPS balance is pretty close to perfect, yeah. I'm sure people still complain about tank balance, but otherwise I feel like balance is very good right now. Mythic gives like 20 to 30k bronze in a run. I go back to that, yeah. Tank and healer balance is both awful. Is healer balance? What makes you say healer balance is bad? Tank balance I could see for sure, but this boss just slaps now. Well, unfortunately I accidentally like walked out of the mechanics, so that was a pretty bad mistake, but I don't think anybody actually died to that.
Run away, little girl.
Yeah, healer balance seems very good right now. I've yet to see a healer that, like, Holy Priest is the meta, quote unquote, and they're probably the worst pug healer in the game right now, so. Resto Druids are a mile ahead of everything else. No, not even close. Try playing Holy Pally. Does no damage, does no healing. I play with Holy Pallies and we've had no problems, so. We have many upgraded keys with Holy Pally. Resto is just ahead in popularity, yeah. Uncle Ruckus and somebody welcome. Subcreation has Druid S and Mistweaver A, gotcha. Wait, Subcreation, is that actually back, or did you just say that as like a default? Oh, okay. You scared me. I was super excited for a second there. Right, yeah, it takes you there automatically, right? There's some definite bits that have huge difficulty jumps too, but the power you can get is also quite impressive. There even comes a point where you have multiple parties doing multiple things. It's cool. I don't think I've ever played Final Fantasy VI, but the thing I think I wouldn't like about it is it seems like kind of like a tech, like there's like a bunch of tech involved in it, right? Like it's more of not as fantasy and more of like a sci-fi almost. Power keys going, I just joined, same as always, yeah. Failing to do the frog boss with people running around in circles with the frogs, for example. Part Warrior still second on tank. Oh, that's surprising. Yeah, Magitech, that's it. What trinkets are you running? I haven't upgraded my trinkets from last season yet. So Cheat Death and Alchemy trinket. They wipe to the frog, it's crazy. This is the hardest boss in the season now. I don't know when the last time we killed this boss was. The Great Push starts in a month or so. If we see any more tuning, it'll be after that. Yeah, maybe. Chrono Trigger is the best Final Fantasy style game I've ever played. Oh, yeah. I won't go much deeper because it will ruin the plot, but it's definitely worth the playthrough. Do you think they'll ever do a remake of it kind of thing, like a enhanced version of it? Because I'm not really keen on playing it, but I wouldn't mind trying it if they made like a new version of it. I don't understand how people wipe on this. I don't know why it's so dangerous now and it wasn't in the past, but the biggest mistake I see is DPS just literally running around in circles with the frogs. Like we saw it clearly there, and I don't know why people do that. They're not taking any, like they're not putting distance on the mobs. They're still getting hit by them, but they're just constantly taking them away from the frog. Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster from this year is the most modern version you'll get. Oh, Pixel Remaster? What does that mean? Frostmage is super good on Frog Boss. Yep. People should stack and run through the boss. Correct. They have said they won't do a remake like they did for 7 because it didn't have the base to make it an easy thing. That's true, yeah. What is Pixel Remaster? Like, what's different about the remaster? What is it? Why is it remastered? Pixel Remaster is kind of hit or miss graphic-wise for a lot of people. Many old fans hate how it looks. Oh, it looks way different. I don't like Final Fantasy because there's no cool races. Well, it's not that kind of game, yeah. Anyone know if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is worth playing? Is that the second half of the remake? Because if so, I'd imagine it's great. The first half was fucking amazing, and I still wish I had more time to play it, but that's like that's like never gonna, I'm probably never gonna play that again. I shouldn't have even bought it, but it was really good. I watched Cop play it on his channel, and I was like, fuck man, I gotta try this game. Final Fantasy PvE content also looks awful. Oh, we're talking about the old RPGs. If you're talking about the MMO, yeah. Part 1 was so good. I know the music and the vibes were amazing, dude. The characters are so well made too. Like they managed to like elaborate on characters that were not, they didn't have any real, like there was no real interest in them in the past, and now they're like main characters. So cool. That guy's pretty brazen there, huh? Trying to boost his 5'10" friend into a fucking 2700 into a 14. That's pretty wild. Upgraded and smooth graphics for newer displays. You gotta remember the original Final Fantasy 14 was made for TVs. Was that, what is it for? Like, how do I play it now? What is the Pixel Remaster for? Will you play GTA 6? No. I personally dislike playing as a human or elf if there's alternatives. Oh yeah. It's on, oh, it's like a computer game now? What the hell? When did this come out? Oh, 2 years ago, okay. Did they do it for other games in that early those early series? Can the game be modded is the question. Oh, it's like a whole bundle. Whoa. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then 0? That's interesting. They skipped 1. I played 5. I remember that one. I don't think I've ever played any of the other ones.
Joradin continued to threaten our position here. The Black Dragonflight welcomes your help in repelling these attackers.
About myself. Wait, where'd that comment just go? What's going on with that? I bought myself the bundle for my birthday this year. 5 is underrated. 4 was another one. I thoroughly enjoyed the story and nice. If you're looking for a Final Fantasy style game made by Square, you should really try Chrono Trigger. I'm not really looking for it, but I played Chrono Trigger, yeah. That one I played a long time ago. I don't really remember it very well though. Is that the one with the character with like the red hair? I don't really remember it. I don't even know where my phone is, but where the hell is my phone? I don't know. But either way, now that I've been able to play Pokemon games on my phone, I'll probably never... I can't imagine I'll do much else besides that. What's your score? Do you mean my FICO score, or do you mean Mythic Plus? Probably Mythic Plus. 3050, yeah. Just saw a Reddit post. Hunter, 4.4 million the other side. With 6 million health. 60k stamina. You're talking about remakes, yeah. Everybody's, that's what I'm saying, like every character's gonna look like that in a couple weeks. Like I don't think people understand, like the frog farm or whatever, like people were doing, like it didn't give you something that isn't in the game. You know what I mean? Like it's in the game. You're gonna get that power. So I don't know. People are weird. Chrono Trigger is good too. I love the timey-wimey Dragon Ball-esque aesthetic. Oh, okay. People are already kicking people. If they didn't frog farm, then don't play with them. You can just form your own group for everything in this game. There's nothing competitive about it. They should have never removed frog farm. Yeah, they should have. It was not made properly. Or they didn't remove it, first of all. They just made it so it doesn't give the crazy, like, quadruple dipping. That's true, but some people got that power expedited and some just couldn't. Who cares? Why is that a concern? I think way too many people play this, like, weird ladder game instead of whatever WoW is actually. Like, you need to stop comparing yourself to other people. It does not matter. I would say the same thing in retail, but at least in retail I get why people do it. But in Mop Remix, it absolutely doesn't matter. Like, zero reason why you would ever try to compare yourself to other characters. People just have FOMO because the event is time limited. Yeah, it's really not, though. Like, if you're able to get that much power in one weekend, no matter how you got it, do you really think 95 days is too little? Right? Like, even if the other farms are like 5 times worse, those people got it in less than 5 days. So that means in 1 full month, you'll be more powerful than them. Is that too little when there's 2 more months after that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I compare myself to you, my lord. As you should. As you do, as they say. Alright, anyway, no worries. Yeah, I get it. Alright, here we go. This is going to be pretty tough, I bet. I'd rather push keys than do remix. Yeah, that's an option too. Best time for WoW ever, dude. There's 100 things we can fucking do right now. Go play Cataclysm. Go play fucking Season of Discovery. You can go do the fresh classic era that everybody's trying to make a thing. You can go fucking level characters, collect mounts, collect transmogs. Like, there's so many different ways to play WoW nowadays. I just completed Algathar 13 with 5 seconds overtime, and of course we had an Ogvoker. Yep. That's it right there. That spec has been pretty bad for us as well. That's hard to differentiate because you have Devvoker too, so they're very good. The good Devvokers make up for the bad Ogvokers. I try a first pull like that, my warrior, and the DPS fall over. Really? There's not really any damage. As you see on this pull, there's like not really any damage. It's all on me. And those people are just straight up standing and shit. Like that volcanic guard. If you stand in that, you probably die, I guess. DPS only die here if people miss kicks and stops. Right, yeah, obviously you gotta kick the Thaumaturge. That's very easy to do though, because you can actually you can like CC it totally.
Beware.
The channel needs actual stops though. People just don't understand how dangerous it is. Yeah, I guess a lot of people aren't using Plater. Because I have definitely, Plater, you know, makes a lot of these mechanics very obvious. It's hard not to feel like you know exactly what you're doing when you're using Plater.
Beware.
We were pushing keys in our team on Raging Week, but our 2 DPS scale very poorly with AUG, and there's so few Dev Evokers in the 16 to 17 range. Oh, really? Why not just not invite a Evoker? Maybe these guys could frog farm, yeah. They can get more power. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was retail, I could see it, but... Because then you'd be able to do, like, 20s. Very easily, no matter what. Tell you what, I'll bring the RPG channel back in the fall. I'll do a Let's Play of Final Fantasy VI. That'd be awesome.
Beware.
You don't have, you never played it on your channel, I guess? Healers don't really have to heal tanks nowadays unless it's Prot Warrior. I did 15 BH Tyran with Blood Decay. Healer didn't have to do much. Yeah, no. They never do. Big pulls in a dungeon, in a few dungeons, are so much easier with AoE Soothe. Oh, right. I had forgot about Raging, honestly. Started 4, but it got abandoned during one of my breaks. Oh, okay. I guess I've never watched that.
Beware.
I can't remember if I asked this, but is it moddable? Can you mod the pixel remasters?
Beware.
I'll have to look into it. To be honest, our team is pretty tanky, and Holy Death Knight, Rat, and Frost Mage. Nice. Keep it up.
Beware. Beware.
Pretty sure it is. I know the other ones had a lot of mods. Yeah, take a just Google it. You don't have to load up. Sin Rogue is cranking. That's a lot of damage, yeah. King's Bane is top damage. Frost Death Knight with Deathbringer hero talent will be insanely tanky in the War Within. Oh, really? How come? They have a lot of defensive stuff in there, I guess.
Beware.
I think probably a lot of specs are going to be very tanky, and that's going to just be part of the balancing act of 2025. %, magic DR, 15% physical DR on top of PK things. That's from the hero talent?
Beware.
Permafrost is much better on New Frost with big auto attack scaling. Oh, cool. Is it gonna be porn? Because if you go to the Final Fantasy VII, it's literally like 50% of the mods are just porn.
Beware.
No, no porn. At least not on the front page. Not many big mods, it seems.
Beware.
Text box portrait. Is there no like rebalancing mods? I don't know if the game's hard or not.
Get those bones cleared out. We must be prepared for Chargath's plans. Beware. Beware. Intruders! Where have you come from? Beware. Beware. Now Thalris belongs to the Kalashi now.
Parts of it are hard, but I know people want to make it harder due to things to make their characters less powerful. Oh yeah. That's interesting. Is that like something from the base game people did that? Well, the skull's peeled to full. Stunning him and sanguine. What I don't like about Sin Rogue and Mythic Plus is that you lose so much defense compared to Outlaw. Oh, really?
Beware.
What specifically, like, what there's talents from Outlaw that you don't have or something? Outlaw gets mad CDR on their defensives from a specific role. Ah, okay.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Really bad at clicking those things with the chain, with the ping. Still need Ultimate and Niltheris on a 12. Okay, so still need keys to finish. Yep. Is there any reason that I should stop doing this? Because I don't understand why nobody ever uses the chains. To me, the optimal way to do this sounds like you would just drag trash from chain to chain over and over again. And I do this and just nobody even, like, they don't even click it. Only worth using chains really when the group has DPS CDs? Wow, what do you mean? So it's better to not use them? What? It's crazy how little the DPS are willing to do. Well, it's just weird that people don't understand that. It's like, why would you not use it? I don't get it. I haven't seen anyone use chains. In a video I've seen, they say it's not worth it. I mean, it's definitely worth it, yeah.
Though I have been perhaps
only the shaman didn't use it there. Maybe it was just because somebody was offline, but I sat at one chain for like multiple, like
as you should.
Multiple minutes before I just gave up. This one I had to ping before somebody finally used it. Oh, actually, I'm not even sure that one got used. Yeah, that one didn't even get used. Shaman just doesn't do it. And then this one I used. And then that one we just sat there and nobody ever used it. And all three people have the ability to use it. The Warlock's is about to expire, but he's gonna die anyway. Unless the group is going really slow, you won't have time to use multiple in the same pack. I do it all the time, man. Almost always like drag one pack to the next with mobs still alive. Chains are the equivalent of a free vengeance CC. Oh yeah. I think the chains do less than they did before. Well, they definitely do less than they did before, but that's not the conversation we're having. Alright, anyway, I guess we'll just call that a DC because that guy was offline for a long time, but nobody said anything about it. Annick Hazard. The hills of Pandaria are calling. Yeah. There's plenty of keys, but it's going even worse than I had hoped it would. When I've tanked it, I've never seen anyone go for chains or mention it. Yeah, I just thought maybe there was some reason that it was like not. Like, I don't know, I thought maybe I was missing something, but I guess it's just people are just really inattentive. Just trying Razak at LFR with 4 stacks of determination. That one's pretty hard. Doing AV to clear the bad vibes. Nah, I'm just gonna keep trying to get score. Do people not want free CC from chains? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, it is a damage buff too. It's not one-shotting the mobs anymore, but it is definitely a damage buff. I guess a lot of people probably just don't chain them like that. Like they don't drag them from pack to pack like that. Cause like that's the only thing that makes sense is like people are like, well, my CDs aren't up, bro. It's like no, you don't understand. We're trying to use it and then move on. I don't really care about CDs. Okay, so there. Is this a group? Could be worse. Could be a Pandaria LFR with 10 sacks trying to get video footage. I wonder if there's people wiping the Pandaria. I missed the Pandaria remix LFR. Gatekeep? What does that mean? If everyone clicks the chain at the same time, you can get big value. Yeah, I've heard about that, but that's like not gonna happen. probably are if no frog farmers in the raid. No, I don't think they are. What does the word scaling mean to you in that context there? Like, when you say that word, what specifically do you mean by that? Because I really, like, people keep saying scaling, and I don't, like, that's not what that word means to me, so I don't understand what you're trying to say with that comment.
Let us discuss.
You mean the content is hard? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, I had a socket on that ring too, I didn't realize. Oh well. My group got 2 stacks on Darumu. Oh yeah, that one's tough, right? That's right, we're probably not even gonna be able to craft anything. I don't get any currency. We might be stuck with these trinkets for like the rest of the season. I assume it means you do more damage at 69 than 70. Well, that's like, what does that have to do with frog farming? Because that's what scaling actually means in the game, but that has nothing to do with frogs. I don't understand that, what that comment means. This is halls, yeah. At 60, a heroic dungeon hits you for 5%. At 70, with 10x cloak power, the same heroic hits you for 60%. And that's not my experience. Where are you experiencing that? I think the correct term is tuning. That is absolutely not my experience. I literally could solo those heroic dungeons without any problems whatsoever. And I did not do them at 60, but I did them on the PTR and they were not any harder or easier there. What is that? Magical Murloc Monument. What the hell is that? What the hell? Is that a new toy or something? We're looking good in your altered body. You're losing value from stats is always how WoW works. You just don't keep up with power and remix to compensate. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, you said 10 times the cloak power. Like, first of all, you wouldn't have 10 times the cloak power. You'd have way less. It's not like you gain like millions of cloak power the second you hit 70. And yeah, I literally recorded it. Like, I went right into heroic dungeons the second day I was 70 and I didn't have any issues whatsoever. Yeah, I wonder if a lot of people don't realize like how important having the health in the legendary gems and all the slots are too. New toy, you keep it in combat too. Nice. When is that added? Like a couple weeks ago with that Murloc bundle? The biggest mistake of remix is allowing 10 to 70 to queue for them. Heroic should only be 70. I have no idea why they did that. Yeah, I agree with that. It's the biggest mistake. Scaling to me has to do with stats. Tuning to me has to do with mob health and damage. Yeah, that's just not what scaling means though. Scaling means like 2 things can do it at different power levels and it not give the same results. So like a 10 and a 60 can both do the same content, you know? I was using full tank Tinker Gems, tank Meta Gem, couldn't tank Heroics as a fresh 70. Yeah, I don't know. Well, either way, that you know, I just wanted to make that clear, like your comment was incorrect. Like, you would not have 10x the cloak power that you did from 60 to 70. Those numbers aren't correct. But yeah, either way, we did it. We recorded it on the second channel. If you guys want to see, maybe I did something different. I don't know. I just went like full offense.
5, 4, 3.
No, you didn't.
2, 1.
Unless you just like forgot to loot threads for the first 60 levels. I went to Heroics Fresh 70, had 0 issue. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of hard, but definitely not out of control. The bigger issue I had was the fucking other players. Thanks for linking that so frequently, Cop. Welcome to max level. Now carry the low level players. Yeah, that's pretty much what it felt like. It was really unfun. The final one I did, or maybe it was the second to last one. When I did that Shadowpan Monastery, was that the last one? I don't even remember. But either way, I did Shadowpan Monastery where I was doing like 70% of the group's DPS as the tank. Oh, and oh, actually, maybe I'm thinking of the heroic scenarios as well. I did the heroic scenarios and it was even worse. There was guys doing like 15k DPS in there, and they just kept chain dying to everything. And the guy goes, "I don't think I can contribute much." And I said, "Why queue then? Like, why are you in here? Why don't you go fucking level?" What the hell kind of comment is that? I got an idea. I'll just start charging people for carries and remix. Yeah. If you guys want to buy boosts, like, yeah, we can do it. We can go solo that dungeon for you guys. I'm charging bronze though. Like, you gotta give me bronze. There's no way to do that, right? Oh no, you were. Wait, is it true that you can trade gems? Because if so, that's like, it's not a lot of bronze, but yeah. I need 50,000 bronze and gems, so you better get to cracking. You can actually trade gems. It's crazy. Trues, Paul, all this. Probably. You can trade gems. That's wild. I'm really surprised to hear that. Are people trying to trade it? I've had trade chat off like the whole time, so I don't even know, but... Didn't they recently buff bronze acquisition? Yeah, they did. It feels pretty substantial this morning when I did it. Like I said, we got, I think, 4.5k in 1 hour of gameplay without really... Like, I was not farming, I was just doing achievements. In my experience, level 10s carry 70s. Yeah, if they have the cloak, it's really powerful. I've granted 68 bronze in the time Metro's been streaming. Yeah. You get it, and then like the more power you get, the more quickly you can get the bronze, right? Although there's probably like DRs on it, like you can't, the mobs don't respawn whatever, like infinitely, so... I'm up to 334 eye level. Yeah. It's hard to look at eye level though because most of the pieces don't go up at all. What's your like upgrade level at? That's probably a better way to look at it. Making item upgrades cost bronze is silly. Why? What else would they cost? Bronze is for everything. That's why it's such a great system. It's for everything and it comes from everything. This is really an idea I've had for many years, where the entire game should be based on gold. Like, we don't need valor and fucking all this shit. It should just be gold. But unfortunately, in an MMO, especially with the way people farm and buy gold, it wouldn't work. It'd be a perfect option, but a terrible implementation because people would cheat. So now bronze is the equivalent. Like, they really did everything I would have ever wanted in WoW, all in one like phase, one thing. It's actually like, it couldn't, I don't know that it could be better. I'm not sure what I would change that would make it better. I just wish there was a separate currency to upgrade gear and to buy cosmetics. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you will have so much more than you need, and the more you put the currency into the power, the more you will get per hour if you do intend to farm it, you know? But the way to look at it is, like, if you don't plan on actually getting power, then just keep leveling characters. That's what I would recommend. If you're just trying to get the current, like, enough currency to, you know, to buy a certain set and you don't have enough and you're not eager to farm it, then just level a new character you might want for live WoW. And along the way, you'll get enough currency to buy the item you want. Usually. I guess there's some that are probably too expensive for that, but... But the other cool thing you can do is, since you get like an absurd amount of rep on there, if you have the faction thing from Old Mob, you can send over the BOA tokens from Warbringers and basically like get exalted on a fresh character and then use that bronze to buy stuff, because each time you do it you get a big chunk of bronze to get exalted. Leveling some characters for the warbands, yeah. You get enough currency by 7 to buy one of the super rare world, yeah, you get a lot just from leveling. Although that was the first time through, I got like 48k the first time through. I don't know what this, you know, subsequent times through. I mean, they did buff bronze acquisition, so I guess it's probably around the same maybe. But obviously it's way faster. Yeah, the achievement's separate, you can get it every time. So getting exalted on every character gives you a new achievement and a new thing of bronze. Only 16 stacks there, that's nice. Fortunately, the frog does not have that cheese. Is the bronze a kind wide? No. I was just saying that, like, if you wanted to do what I said, then you can also send those BOA tokens over to get even more bronze on the character. If they frog farmed, there would have only been 10 stacks. But yeah, we actually have the frog coming up, so we can frog farm the frog. The curious swaglets can get farmed too. I like how you put troll like we weren't that wasn't obvious copy like that. They're turning the frog gray? Why? Like a colorblind mode thing or something? Four rep tokens, so 5k bronze per tune. Well, I was just saying, like, yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to exploit it, you can get that every time, but I was saying, like, you're gonna level a character anyway. Send over all the rep tokens you have that you don't need, and then you'll get exalted without even having to do anything, and you'll have even extra bronze on those characters. There's only rep for like the pillar factions, like not Golden Lotus or not a Cloud Serpent or Lion's Rest or whatever, like. So you only be able to get a couple, but I'm not exactly sure how many of those tokens you need to get exalted, but I don't imagine it's much. Might even just be one, like, I don't know. How is Sanguine feeling for season 4? Same as always.
Beware.
And there's the hose and peace pipe too, which I've yet to encounter. If I do a new tune, I'm definitely gonna try that gem add-on. Oh yeah. James, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So dumb. You just got too close. So yes, that was dumb.
Beware. Beware.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us. Let us see who can be rid of the most first.
You reckon I should buy like 100k spirits of harmony with these bones? Oh, really? You could buy that? That's funny. I had no idea. Yeah, maybe. Man, a gold each. Jeez. The cloak is doing good work, keep you alive. Would doing crit build do anything in your opinion? What are we talking about? Mob remixing? It's hard to... Like, I'm never sure if we're talking about Dragonflight or remix. I'm trying to convert this farm's waste into something. Yeah, that's definitely what you want to do with it. Play on remix. I mean, you can build however you want. That's the cool thing about it. Yeah, you have pretty much full control over your stats. To this day, I don't get the point of weak ores because people used to not have access to weak ores like this. And so it's just like a vestigial structure of a time when there was no indication on your screen of who actually kicked. It's supposed to actually show you if you kick it only, but I think there's like weak ores out there that don't. They just, whenever you use the spell, again, the people get tricked into thinking like, all right, I'm just gonna use this shitty one that doesn't actually do what it should. I don't think you keep anything from remix. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if the bags get emptied.
Even the memories of you will be cinders.
The winds are always in my favor.
The old add-on on that predates weak ores. Yeah, that was an add-on. I remember people using it in Kata. That was the first time I ever saw it was in Kata. I remember doing Halphus Windbreaker and people had that shit. You get regular bags and not 36 slot bags, so they might get emptied, huh? That's interesting. Wait, wow, what are these bags? These are 34, yeah, kind of interesting. That's why every reward is account bound. What, the achievements? Tank crit build is the correct build. That's like where you get 50% crit from the gem you mean, or do you mean actually like getting gems or getting gear with crit on it? What happens if you have over 100% crit? It doesn't do anything else, right? Just you always crit, or yeah, 35k. Wow. Just from like raw gold farming, I guess, huh? I did 10 hauls last night, 49 deaths, still finished it. Your video on people learning mechanic now gave me false hope. Well, they're gonna have to learn it. That's my point. It's not gonna be like it used to be, where people are gonna be able to walk in there and not walk out and think they succeeded. Like, that's evidence right there. That's what we're talking about. If I buy a timeless Isle Hearth trinket, I wonder if it will transfer. I don't know. Probably not. It sounds like nothing transfers based on that. You just basically get like a copy of whatever character equivalent you would have.
Beware.
Hearthstones or toys now, so it should transfer. No, that's a trinket. It's like an actual piece of gear, I think. We'll go work. I think this week will be good for Blood DK, really. You probably just get the same stuff and newly fresh. Yeah, I imagine you just basically get a boost of whatever character you picked.
Beware.
Okay, does this guy have gear on? 6 deaths. Use a deer offensive. That's a funny way to put it. This boss is the hardest boss in the game right now, actually. It's crazy. It actually is the hardest boss in the game. I don't think I've killed this on a Tyrannical week yet.
Beware.
Maybe his gear is broken. Quick, tell him make some heirlooms. It's hunting season for this boss, and people need to use their deer offensives. That's got to go on the fucking sheet, doesn't it? That's awesome. Alright, I gotta run. Alright, C-Cop, thanks for stopping by, hanging out. See what we got now. Robot love pools, we need that one. Been away for so long, we probably have some gold on the map. Let's see. Look at all them disbands. Yeah, this has been a really bad day so far. We've only done 5 keys and they're all... yeah, 4 disbands so far. This is not good. Tyrannicals this season is really, this might be the worst Tyrannical's been for us. You ever pre-made with others? No. Only Pug. Love a challenge, eh? Just more fun. Become a big part of the content here, so. Oh, there's Gucci Sliders again. He's probably gonna get another invite. See if he dies 6 times in this dungeon too. Yep. He's back, yep. He learned he's got to use a deer offensive, yeah. Hopefully he's gonna do it this time, yeah. I just recently started playing retail and taking Mythic Plus. I feel as a tank, you really get flamed a lot, even if you do the key in time. Yep. Sadly, everybody playing the easy roles all think that the person playing the hard role is meant to carry them as well. And that makes the game harder.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
Tanking is brutal until you get high IO. Then once you're high IO, you can do anything you want. Really? How high do you have to be? Let me know.
The land cannot sustain so much wildlife.
Just got random rep just by flying over there. It's funny. You're really going for that line of comment there, huh? Retail equals why won't you carry me? Remix equals why the fuck are you carrying me? Yeah. You know what they say? Get high tank. Get high tank high. Get high Mythic Plus score. Who says that? Same people who says Pandaria, I guess, probably.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be.
I just remember doing 20s in BFA and then going back down and doing dumb pulls in 15s and nobody said anything. Yeah, that part I get you, yeah. I've just never seen so many people mad that they're making their lives easier. Yeah, I mean that's obviously not. I don't like. It's a funny way to put it, and I get why you're saying it, but
The end of the hunt draws
obviously that's not why they're mad. Like most of those guys are. Most of the people mad about it are not even really playing the game. Like they're casuals. They're not doing anything where these guys would be in a position to carry them in the first place. 0 to 5 keys were great. Now I'm over 2K. It's much harder. Failing 8s and the Toxicity is back. People don't realize that they're essentially running 18s. That's why I'd say everybody record the runs. Keep on running them and keep on recording them. Hey Stromy, look at this guy not remixing it up. Oh yeah? How's Classic treating you? Let's go ahead and eat some foods. I'm doing the heroics in 3 minutes. It's helping others get stronger. Well, yeah, if you're doing that, yeah, definitely. I think a lot of the people who like abused it are probably people who are not like pugging anything. I think 8s are okay. 10s are really bad though. Oh yeah. Yeah, 10s are probably a lot harder. Because they have the third affix now. I'm late today. How's the day been? Not great. Very bad. To be fair, most people couldn't do a Legion 15. Skittish, unnerved sanguine, unnerved bolstering, unnerved raging. Well, depends when you're talking about it, because 15 was like the gear cap for parts of the season, and then other times it was 10. Classic is not going. I ended up doing some stuff for the in-laws, and my landlord had no time to play. Oh yeah. Gotcha. If anyone ever asked me to leave, I would, of course, respect for their experience, but oddly enough, they love it. Yeah, I don't think anybody's complaining about it, yeah. Not like that. You were so much more powerful in Legion, though? Take your word for it. I think it's all relative. I mean, doing a 15 when the gear cap was a 10, that was a pretty difficult thing. But doing a 15 when the gear cap was a 15, obviously that was not a very difficult thing. It's like, don't forget how they did it was they basically had like half seasons. So like in the beginning of the season, a 10 would be hard and a 15 would be very hard. But your item level would say be 400. Then they would implement another half season, which was just another tier or a bunch of new content. But they wouldn't change Mythic Plus scaling at all. So now all of a sudden with that extra gear, the keys would be way, way easier. And to compensate for that, they would basically add 5 levels of difficulty to the curve. To the gearing curve, you know? So the 15 that was previously hard was now made pretty easy, but it's now also the gear cap. So you're expected to now be doing 20 instead of 15. I was just commenting on your saying much more powerful. You're saying you're more powerful in Legion than now? I would definitely not agree with that. And keys are maybe just easier. I don't know, depending on where you're, how you're describing it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We're already doing keys higher than we did in Legion. And they nerfed the fucking levels.
My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see me, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
This guy says fort. But he's talking about the fort buff, not the effect. That's funny. I'm only running 6s, but people really love standing in AoE. And then they ask me if I know the mechanics. These are the ones you want to record. Record them and send them in. Gucci down, yeah, first death. Gear swapping was huge in Legion. That's true. Yep, I remember that. Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? I miss gear swapping. It was kind of cool, but that was back at a time when the dungeon gave way more gear per... And there was no disband, so... You got way more gear, so you had the more of a potential to swap. Now I don't even have my fucking actual gear. What would I swap to? I wish I didn't delete over 100 rep tokens now. Oh, wow, you deleted them? Speed set on Blood DK with Agrimar Stride went hard. Oh, really?
Beware.
Can't believe you're not playing Kata. Really? Getting a AZ for the confidence boost. Easy upgrade here for Metro, sure. Nah, this dungeon's actually been pretty hard for us on Tyrannical.
Into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
You have to be very ready for pretty much 3 out of the 4 bosses in here. Oh, now you're laughing, so I guess that was a joke before. Yeah, I won't be playing Kata. It's one of my least favorite expansions ever. And it looks to be in a very weird state. I watched Alex play it. It didn't It didn't seem that bad. I think it was being a little over dramatic, but
Once, my
yeah,
beloved
it was definitely very
relatives
buggy,
gifted
that one
me
area.
arcane seeds. I planted them here.
Any speed on Blood DK is nice. Yeah.
It looks as though it has grown wild.
Beware.
I will need you to.
Cephas was so much fun. Yeah, I quite like that because every time you'd stun, you'd get big haste. I quite like that.
Beware.
Alex being dramatic. That's his brand.
Beware.
So not surprising, I guess.
Beware.
They hella buffed the gem drops. Oh, how? What, just now, you mean, or?
Beware.
Oh, you're just saying, like, over the last few days? How much speed did that ring give you? The Cephas ring? It was a lot.
Beware.
Blood DK had Cower and Fear. Right, was that a legendary? What was that? I don't remember where that came from originally. I know it was a Shadowlands legendary. Does seem way better mentally though, since he stopped being so anti-Blizzard. Right, like that's what I'm saying. Like his whole personality was trying to define itself based on some mantra that he didn't really subscribe to anymore, so it caused him a lot of stress. It's cool to like things and not like things. Like that's normal. It is good to see. I hope that he will continue enjoying streaming and hitting it hard. He's like, he took the whole week off to play Classic, so I don't know that it's all going to be Kata, but 25% haste and 35% movement. Was it only 30? I feel like it was more. I used to 30 either way, but not 35. But basically a bloodless every time you use CC. Yeah, that was quite cool. I like that a lot. I miss transmog farming with triple heroic leap boots. Oh yeah, bear tartar. I forgot about that. That was weird.
Beware.
It's hot out, I know. I like being warm. It was really warm yesterday, and then I went for a walk this morning before stream, and I had to take a shower before I started the stream because I got so sweaty. Walked for a good like hour and 15 minutes, so that was good. I've hit 50% crit, so now I have to take a crit gem out. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I wasn't sure if maybe... I remember people like speculating that if you had over 100% stat, you start getting double value from the stat, but I don't think that's true. I don't think it is either way. These kind of things make me love remix. I know, I love the gear customization and everything. The gems are like, man, that's my #1 feature. I've been talking about that for years, dude. Like, if you follow this channel, you would have heard me say this back in Legion. If you can just get items that allow you to choose your secondaries on your gear, how much more interactive your gameplay would be, but also how much more fun would farming for gear be? Because you wouldn't have to be farming a very specific item. You would instead be farming general things and then using those general things to make the power. It'd be so much cooler. Reforging was BIS, not gonna lie. It wasn't Kata. I think Mop was Reforging, right? Or maybe it was Kata. I think it was Mop though. Didn't you used to be able to change secondary stats? Reforging was Kata, was it? When was it added? Because I definitely remember doing it in Siege of Orgrimmar, but I don't remember doing it in Kata anywhere. Whereas Gucci slides so you can die one more time. I don't think Reforging was good for the game simply because of how stat caps worked back then. But now it wouldn't even make sense for it to be in the game when there's only 4 secondaries with no actual stat caps.
Beware.
I just hate that I run like 9 dungeons on my alts and I get 1 drop of loot. That's just extremely bad luck. Like, whenever that kind of stuff happens, the best way to handle that is to just look at the actual numerical math on that, and then you'll realize, like, alright, I just got really unlucky. Like, that's not, you know, that's not Blizzard doing that. That's just you being really unlucky. You should get an item every 3 dungeons, so... on average, obviously.
There is no sign of the sun.
You have to remember you still had hit an expertise cap. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why reforging was good back then. And that's why it'd be weird now. What is the upgrade track on 0s versus 2s? Like, is it different or is it the same? Because if so, then, you know, like, when does the upgrade track go up compared to 0s? 5 or something?
To behold. I am unsure of what effects it will have on your mortal form. Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
I think 7? No way. 0 to 7 is the same hero track, or the same track, is it? It's all the way champ until 7. Whoa. That's ridiculous. Death Strike, I need a Death Strike. Pack actually is hard because of that. I have to constantly move away from Death Strike. 0 to 6 is champion track. Wow, that's crazy. So yeah, why bother doing keys at all then? If you're like somebody who's struggling to do keys at all, then why even just do 0s? That's actually crazy. I did not know that.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation. Since the majority of the vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe
I guess the
travel
vault
inside of
though
its
is...
tombs.
That's not true of the vault, right? Like the vault, if you did like a 5, you would get a higher tier than a 0. Mythic 0 is a weekly lockout. Yeah, but how many people are actually able to meet that weekly lockout? Like there's 10 0s. How many of you guys do more than 10 0s? Like, would do more than 10 0s a week? I feel like very few people. I can't even fucking finish 10 keys a week, let alone more than that. And this is my fucking job. I dedicate 20 plus hours a week to it.
Beware.
6 drops aspects. But what about from the vault, you know? Like, when does it start becoming a higher track? Like, so 0 must drop champion even in the vault, but then when does it stop dropping champion in the vault? 0 gives Drake Crest and 2 gives Worm Crest. Mythic 0 vault is hero track. You don't get Mythic until 8. Mythic 0 is hero track. Oh. So when? So you don't get Mythic hero track until 8. So it's like pretty much the same way then, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people who have the time for it, but I just doubt many people are both struggling to upgrade 2s and have enough time to be doing that many dungeons. I imagine a lot of the struggle is probably just from they're trying to do like 2 keys a week and that's all they can do, and then they fail after doing it. Zero to 7 is hero track vault, and 8th up is mythic. Huh. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't think it would work that way. That's crazy.
Beware.
Still get a chance. Still a chance to get one shot on Azure Blade? Oh, 100%. I'm probably... It's not a chance. I will get one shot if I don't use the CD every time. That's why I said, like, these 3 fights I need to be very ready for. The only real problem with this fight is that it's hard to death grip when you're also worried about CDs. Because I have to make sure that, like, I'm focused on what mob is doing that. I could just battle with him.
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
You wouldn't think it, but Prout Warrior is probably the best tank in the first boss area here. Oh, really? You can reflect a lot, right? I did this dungeon on an 8 for the trinket. Some dude missed the jump skip, died, and left after saying, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Gotta record. God, please, man. I'm begging you. Don't tease me. Don't come in here and tease me with that. The jump deaths are like, the jump disbands in Azure Vault are what made me fall in love with doing reviews of other people's keys in Season 1. So if you guys are running into those in Season 4, like, yeah, that's like that's the #1 thing I want to get reviewed. People falling to their death in Mythic Plus is like probably the funniest thing anywhere. I usually record the higher keys. Yeah, no doubt. You never know that they have a higher chance of going wrong, I feel like.
Beware.
2.3 million AMSs now. That's probably what Vamp would do. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, I would pull with the boss, but pretty risky. It's sanguine. Seems more pressure on the tank this season. I feel like we'd get hit harder than previous seasons, yeah. Funny part is we were going to +3 the 3. But that's why they're funny, because it's like people are leaving easy upgrades and they're leaving because of people falling off ledges, right? Like, that's hilarious. That's hard to be funnier. Like, I don't know how much more nonsense could occur for it to be funnier. I missed a good recording too. I'm scared to even read it. Warlock left his own BH9. I was tanking after dying to the Oak Frontal and said, "This is too slow. I need a triple upgrade." Yeah, that was a good one. You should have recorded that one. Can you guys build time machines? I don't know why you guys are waiting on the time machine thing. Get the time machine, then go back in time and help other people build time machines. Then use those time machines to go back in time and record these fucking runs you guys keep teasing me with. It's getting ridiculous. I live for the mini heart attack when I almost get globaled while pumping my D&D, while dropping my D&D. Alright, so that did only 2 million that time. That's surprising. Let's see an unmitigated hit since we have Purgatory. Oh, we had, again, a little bit of a mitigation there.
Beware.
Not interrupting, I guess.
Beware.
Me, take care of them. Just watching him stand in a 3 or 4 second cast and leave. Running off the edge in Ruby Life Pools. I know that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. That is up there. That's probably going to go down as the funniest thing we've seen all season. Yeah, that is one of the best clips I've ever been submitted. It's a tough fight with all the swirls, man.
Beware.
2.6k there, so that's unmitigated, I'd imagine. No absorbs. Next one, we'll use that. Didn't even touch me. Probably had a umbilicus that I didn't notice.
Beware.
It's like there's like an active mitigation check or something. Slash you.
Beware.
Should we res this guy? I don't know that. I guess we need to because we're probably gonna end up having another phase if we don't. Need to drag this guy away. I can't get so far away that I can't res him. That's the problem. If you leave your own key and you can use it again, even if the original run is still going. No, that run has to stop before you can do it again, I'm pretty sure, but... It's like they nerfed the fight. Yeah, 2.5k. Pretty unmitigated there, I think.
Beware.
For me, the best clip is Magic Dan. Leaving group midair. Oh, that one. That's one of the best ones ever for sure, yeah.
Beware.
That guy's dead again. Guy by the tank front all that time.
Beware.
He ate the cleave. Good thing we got time. That's like an underhanded, like, he's at least not directly blaming me, but still, why are you in front? Unlucky you ran the way I turned. You turned the way I ran. I mean, it was kind of unlucky, but don't know why you would be in front.
I do not blame her.
Just be behind, then you don't have to worry about it.
I left.
Good old 5-minute boss. I mean, that's tyrannical. I'm fine with that. That's just unlucky. Right, yeah, it's not his fault, definitely. He didn't blame me, at least, but...
I will expose whatever secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Telash must not break the final seal. The
Suddenly dropped
consequences will be-
D&D in a dumb spot.
Please, hurry.
Where have you heard those words before? Oh, that's his third death. Gucci sliders. Is he like a big fan of burgers, or what kind of sliders are we talking about? Designer burgers? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like what? Love when people wait to be res instead of porting and having the speed buff. Do you really? I don't really, but I guess some do, and not even max level, just got the mounts and mogs I wanted and stopped. Oh, you were able to get them without getting to max level. That's crazy. So sad that Spell Reflect doesn't do any damage in Azure Vault. Wait, why not? I'm only 56. That's crazy. You have all the other mounts? Like, how many mounts are there that you didn't have? You were able to get them all from only getting to 56. That's crazy. This guy's out here fucking talking about not even leveling all the way. He's getting that much bronze. I had all instances and boss ones. I just bought some cranes and discs. I think I bought 5 plus the Shaman Mog. Did you get the new Corp Ground Juggernaut one? That one's kind of cool. I actually might get that one no matter what. I got the one from the trading post. Oh, you're not even like gonna, so you're gonna just let that go and not even get all of them, or do you plan on going back to it, or? Perfect stream to watch while AFK farm bugs. Nice. What bugs? We don't need these. I might go to max level and just buy with whatever I get. Oh yeah. I guess you really didn't enjoy it, huh? I figured that would be something that you'd definitely max out on all the mods at least. These frogs are annoying. Don't tell Blizzard. Having too much fun and keys? Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, probably by the very end of the season, it'll be more like the end of season 3 was for you. So that mop remix will still exist at that point. Presumably. Frogs have invaded retail. They're everywhere this season. Got them curious swoglets. They're fucking destroying people. Yeah, are frogs the most destructive animal? I didn't even think about it, but I think so. Like in WoW's history, what other animal has been more destructive? I guess dragon, but that's not really an animal. Kerwa, what is that? Is that the name of a mob? It's the name of a frog? Because we had, who was that frog, Loa? That dude was pretty wild, right? Jumped all over motherfuckers. Murlocs are kobolds? No, those are definitely not animals, bro. What the fuck are you saying? Those are humanoids.
What is she hiding?
I don't know. Murlocs are not animals. Talking about beasts. Beast classification. Human is an animal? Not in this game. Hover over it, you'll see. Don't get Metro started on Gulping Goliath. I already am way started. You think boars are more destructive? Why? I'm open to hearing. Like, I'm not totally against it. I'm just not really sure which one would be more destructive than frogs. There's a lot of tigers and cats in the game. There's a lot of frogs too. Spiders? Oh, now that's the case you want to make, yeah. I forgot about spiders. Yasma. There are no frogs in the starter ones, but each one has boars. That has to add up. Yeah, but how many deaths are there? The boars in starting zones? Not many, right? Like I'm just talking about like a raw damage, like to enemy. You know what I mean? Like, what is more dangerous than a frog in WoW? That's a beast. Dinos? Yeah, they're a beast. I don't know that there's many that I would be scared of, though. Frog boss on balls. Tyrannical will be fun. Definitely like balls here. Okay, Gucci sliders. This dude's like wearing negative verse gear, I think. Now 6 deaths between 2 keys that we've done with them. Seagulls are close, because they had a lot of destructive elements at times. Delosaurs and Angoro. Those are pretty bad. There's research on how dinos actually sounded, and it's truly frightening. Really? How would anybody know that? Where's that info coming from? Not sure if you care, but you know there's like 500k gold in one bank. Yeah, I know. Just sitting there for a rainy day. Someday I need it. Windpipes and acoustics or something? Oh yeah. I bet he has that cloak that gives no stamina. Nope. That's dangerous. He just has negative verse, as I said. He has like actually negative. When I don't mean negative like the colloquialism, I mean he has such little verse that it's like backfilled into the negatives, and it's causing him to take more damage instead of reducing his damage taken. The birds in Knockout are badass. There's been a lot of bad birds, like G Kun is a bad bird, right? They just announced we can have 40 talent loadouts now. Yeah, I heard they were increasing it, but I didn't know about 40. That's a lot. Did you hear? Yeah, you probably heard about like why it's been limited though. It's because like it's actually something that has to be like saved server side. So the game has to use like tons of resources to save all of them. There was an add-on that did it too. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I don't like Gucci's chances on the shards. Yeah. And sadly, with him goes us on that final boss, because if anybody dies there, we're probably fucked. Save this last res for that.
We are too late.
We have an enormous amount of time, but we may not have an enormous amount of deaths. Oh, he got hit by a volcanic? Is that how he died? Oh, that's funny. Because that killed people in Season 1. I forgot about that. I mean, I'm not sure I would say grief him. He can literally just move, but... Second crystal. I like that idea, actually. Alright, we're gonna have to be on point for this fight. This guy's gonna hit hard. The last thing to pull, I feel like, makes the fight harder. I remember Volcanic getting people sucked up in Shadow Moon. Yeah. There's a lot of funny moments in Season 1. Quaking, too, man. That fight was so funny with Quaking. I'm sorry, Quacking. Lusting pull makes people blow all CDs. Yep. Oh, and it makes it so we don't have the orb spawn the same second as the... That's actually quite nice. It's usually based on the list timings, like we'd have all those balls out at the same time as the fucking crystals would spawn. Okay, that's hitting for fucking 3 million though, so. Dorky was doing this over the weekend at 20, and I was like, if you use CDs on anything but the shards, you're stupid and your team should kick you. Obviously, yeah. But that's the only way you'd wipe. Did I just outrange that, or I guess I still had disadvantage? The fucking balls still come over here. That's so dumb. God, that's a fucking full 3 million damage. That's pretty wild. Even with Vamp Blood up purely, I barely survive it. There's just nowhere else to go, though. We're actually... But the fight's over, right? We don't have to move him anymore. He doesn't do it twice. He only does it twice.
Beware.
Oh, I'm wrong. He does it a third time, of course. It doesn't matter, I guess. We're fine. I hope Delves have a good amount of gold. I was thinking about this, and Dragonflight doesn't have a good passive gold source like previous expansions. I think that's intentional, yeah. I don't think they will. Delves won't give gold. They give, like, I don't think they even give gold right now, so I don't know that they ever will. Could be wrong, though. It's a much, much longer fight like that, but I do think it's way safer. That was a 4-minute fight. No, it's only 3.5. Alright, we did get 3 points from that, though. That was...
My dear one.
How are our weeks going?
He knew that wild magic was dangerous, but he meddled with it anyway. By the time we found him, we could not stop the growth. I placed him in stasis until I could find a proper cure.
Now that you can check your helmet chant. Oh yeah, let's see what the ring and the helmet chant did.
Champion, you did what was needed.
Okay, wow, he got really carried, huh? Alright, in terms of DPS, did 2.3% my overall.
But once,
So very bad, but obviously better than nothing.
please,
And in terms of healing,
leave me tomorrow.
what's this guy? You're just turbo defensive and sensitive. Isn't that the same thing? Watch this. These guys are really going at him. Get carried. That priest took that personal. I am blind IRL. What's your excuse? He said the tank killed me with the frontal. What's the chat say? Just like a funny conversation. Such negative feedback on a type key. It says, because you're bad, I wanted you dead longer so my friend the priest could catch up in overall. Bunch of sick piglets. We do a little trolling, yep. Anyway, alright, cool. Is he from Sargeras? Don't get me banned, bro. I'm just joking. Now you can check the healing. Tyrannical, I'm not looking forward to this week, yeah. Is this a frog-friendly stream? Yep. Alright, anyway, yeah, let's take a look at it. Broodkeeper's Barrier, is that the ring or the... That's the ring, right? So the helmet chance. Yeah, this is the helmet chant, right? So I think it's really bad compared to the ring, but they're both not crazy, but they do add up, so that's good. I'm glad we have them. 18 million healing is a lot more than it did damage, at least. Only did 7 million damage. They're just free, yep, especially the ring. The ring is 535 as well. I didn't realize that. That's cool. That's my highest item level item besides the legendary. Like that. Alright, anyway, we finally got an upgraded key, although it barely gave us any score. Azure Vault 13, or no, 14. And I don't know what level your helmet is. Yeah, it can go higher. It's only at 522 right now. What can it be? 528? 520? I don't even know. 528, yeah. So it's not going to go that much higher, but... Shaman. Honestly, though, I want to see exactly if that guy's right or not. It doesn't matter. It's mostly just for jokes, but... I don't think that guy's telling the truth about that. Let's take a look at this. Oh, he's dead for the whole fucking fight, and we finally res him. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he had plenty of time to... Yeah, fucking an enormous amount of time. He had like 5 seconds to run. He just standing in front of the boss the whole time. Just fully auto-attacking from in front of the boss. Okay. What's worse, a time toxic key or a cordial disband? What's worse? Obviously, disband is worse, yeah. Are you using a Warcraft recorder to... no, I'm using OBS. I will say, in his only defense, when he took the res, the boss was turned the other way. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like I said, it's just bad timing there, but... he did have plenty of time to react. Alright, let's see. Still need Uldaman like bad. Like a bitch need dick more, and... we still need BH. We have no 13 on that at all. Somehow. Just haven't been invited to it. That guy got fucking carried though, that's crazy. It's like almost 100k gap again. It's not easy being green. You're probably right. RB, speaking of being green, thank you.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
In Mob
Blood
Remix
Death Knight.
or... Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Vamp Blood tier as well. That's very generous. Thanks a lot, buddy. Welcome to the Blood Pool. Alright, we got a new email. What is this? Help personalize your MLB experience. How about I personalize unsubscribing from it? I ordered the hat. Did you guys see any baseball this last weekend? They had really, really nice hats on. I really like that hat. I bought one. Do I even have an MLB? Why am I putting a password in? I don't even have an MLB account. Just trying to unsubscribe from your emails. Unsubscribing is a way of personalization. Is it? Oh, right. Yeah, that's what the email said, right? Yeah. Help us personalize your MLP experience. Yeah. Oh my god, I got another email. It looked like it might be that time to bring in your Corolla in for its next service visit. No, not till August. Anyway. We got Oldaman. Irelia. Isn't this the guy from the previous Oldaman that we failed on? Need Harry to come in here and pronounce all these names wrong so we know exactly who's who. So what is next Tyrannic, or what is the next Fort Week? Should be storming busting, so that's not a bad week at all. Next week I want to try to hit it hard because I really feel like we could have got a lot more progression last week if it wasn't for that remix. Busting? Yeah, busting and storming, right? Is that what we said? Yep. Just following the volcanic sanguine week, so. Last week was pretty easy. Yeah, I think 4 weeks in general are pretty easy. Only hard part has been bosses, even on 4 weeks.
Restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds
it's the hat I bought.
Tears
I really like it. I need a black hat for golf as well, so I got one finally. Not like a huge like army guy or military guy or anything, but definitely like that hat. I don't mind being called out on stream, but is that green bar on the stream not annoying? No, it's like a way to recognize the people who donate. For years, people would ask me, what is that green bar? And the answer is the stream bots, a visual representation of all the different ways there are to support the stream. That is the answer to the question. I appreciate it, though, sweet man. Well, thank you. I appreciate it as well. From the other side of the story. Help summon, what? Blizzard already helped summon. They put a portal in Veldragon. The unprecedented stand Josh Hader took after arbitration. What was that? Did something happen with him? Are they doing good now? I think the Astros are actually doing good now, right? Kind of, not necessarily surprising, but Yankees still 2 games ahead of the Orioles. Red Sox are 500 again. They're doing solid. I just got back. Looks like we have an extensive class changes on the beta. Oh, really? Would your friend tell you that or something? Or is that on Wowhead? Or hopefully we'll get some big... Oh, yeah, there's a Wowhead post. Development. 40 slots now available. Oh, is there actually a build in fucking middle of the day on a Tuesday? Not much for Death Knight for some reason still. Just a bunch of moving of talents, I guess. I never summon anyone. I think it's disgusting that people are too lazy to go to a dungeon. Yeah, it's really, it bothers me as well. Yeah, you have multiple different ways to get to every dungeon now. You obviously have the dungeon portal itself, but that can be easily be on cooldown with how many disbands happen nowadays. And then, obviously, you have your 2 different Hearthstones. You have the 3 different guild cloaks. There's a million different ways. You know, you can just fucking fly. Like, I don't know why people always talk about hearthing. It's like every, especially this season, every dungeon is all in Dragonflight. So unless you're in the dungeon that isn't in Dragonflight, you wouldn't even need to hearth. Be honestly, if you have 2 hearts on cooldown, if all that stuff's on cooldown, that probably means you're doing like 3-minute keys. So that may be a good indication of not somebody you want to play with as well. On them lazy people?
5,
Well, yeah.
4, 3,
That is not a good predictor
2,
for success.
1.
Somebody who's like willing to be lazy before the dungeon starts is probably also willing to be lazy once the dungeon starts. That is my experience. Just Panda ready? I don't know what's going on. The guy went offline or something. 1 second, please. Reload, but he's offline. Is that, do you mean relog, I guess? He meant relog. Hey, Skytide, what's up, buddy? What do you think about these critters and cheating players? Yeah, I don't fully understand. I don't know anything about it. I just saw the Wowhead post. I had to punish some last night brick keys where people were trying to cheat. Really? I summon people anyway to get to the dungeon faster so we can start the key already. Yeah. It's just so little time, right? Like you waste a few minutes max of a 40-minute process. I find it's always the vengeance that go, alright, we're all here, 5-minute smoke break. It's obviously like the class that gets the invites the quickest, right? Instead of just going from key to key without any time in between.
4, 3, 2.
I don't stand for cheating, hyper-reaching keys at all. Didn't feel bad, and I know they blacklisted me for it. Oh, you mean like you what, you disbanded a key over it? What does that mean? Definitely, yeah, that's actually cheating like that, then that is totally not okay.
To defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain
Here.
strength.
That's not a good lust. I started 17 Nouth where we wanted to do the critter bug, then started a game of competitive Overwatch and went AFK. Oh, wow. Did you win that game? Do you remember? That would have been super serendipitous if you won that game, too. Like the Blizzard gods are telling you did the right thing there. How much does your blood shield absorb? A lot. I can't really... What do you know how it works? It's not... I can't tell you how much it absorbs because it's depending on how big your death strike is every time. And obviously how much mastery you have and all that. No, you lost the game? Oh, that's the game telling you you shouldn't have did that. You scumbags, stick it out. Fucking cheaters, who cares? They're just trying to play the best they can be, bro. It's not their fault. You do this pull with 4? Yep. This one, no, but the previous one, yeah. That's just normally where you would lust on the first pull. Then we'll break this pull up into 2 to make sure we don't die to it. Because nobody's going to have offense at this point. How is Remix? Oh, it's amazing. Fucking amazing. I'm having fun playing this today, no doubt, but obviously there's lots of disbands and stuff, but like, man, it's hard to know that I have free time and like, you know, I have time to play video games and I'm not playing Remix. It kind of I feel like I'm like kind of addicted to it, to be honest. It's a very addictive. What the fuck is that guy up there? It's a very addictive like format. It may have fixed tank threat and mob. What do you mean? Well, from the gems not counting, is that what you mean? Whatever ward of salvation is in mob just got nerfed. Oh, really? Probably a good thing, because apparently it was making the raids super easy mode. I hate losing threat when I'm doing 20x someone's damage. Yeah. I get you. My guildie was a Dix priest. And I simply could not taunt off her on remix. Oh, really? Should be able to. Okay. I'm enjoying remix too, but there are definitely problems with it. Luckily, those problems just don't matter because it's pretty much just like a purely solo game, a personal thing. You can just play for fun and not worry about it. I also saw you can use the Dark Shaman set. Yeah, anybody can make it. Anybody can use it now. You can buy it on any character. There's one set I think that can't be, that only shamans can use, and then the 2 new sets or whatever can be used by anybody. Alright, well there goes that buff.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them. Beware.
Mainly questing and farming bronze for mount. I don't plan on upgrading gear. Oh no. I think you should consider it because the more gear you get, the faster you'll be able to get bronze. But I guess if you're just like very focused on getting one thing and then stopping for the rest of the 2-3 months, then I guess yeah, you shouldn't really bother. First raid tier, there will be a mythic only mount. Oh cool. Test of Manarath, I can finally try to get it. Yeah, you could. I feel like it's obviously like guaranteed to get on remix, but I feel like it's very easy to get now too because you can just do the raid every day. When you DE epic gear, you get lesser charms. Is that like a change they just made? Where the hell are you gonna get epic gear out? Is that a thing that's happening in this game? I'm time limited, but should be alright with 3 months. Yeah, as long as you can kill Mythic. You don't have to do it on high difficulty, because if you only do LFR or whatever, you can't even get it on LFR, but if you only do normal, you need 20 kills of it. If you do it on heroic, I think it's only 5 kills. I really don't feel like this fight's hard. Random mob drop epic shoulders. Yeah, it's possible. That's the only time I've gotten an epic as well as one from a random mob. Just need to find a way to get the epics, yeah. Just super rare. It's like probably like a less than 1% chance to get an upgrade from a regular piece, it seems. You never know, maybe there's even a legendary item. But we just don't know about it yet because it's that rare. I hope heroics or mythic raid drop them. Yeah, I think we could probably like just check the people who are doing them and maybe see, but
beware.
Where are you guys going? Who even left that? That's a whisper right there. But anyway, to whisper the guy though. Yes, I do. Raids do drop epic loot. Oh, like 100% of the time? I disbanded that boss. It's kind of wild. That's what I'm saying. That's the easy boss. That seemed like a mess. Yeah, I mean, when 2 people died of me pulling the trash to the boss, it's not good, but... Not 100%, but they do drop it. Well, everything drops it, but... Alright, anyway, Olderman 13, another disband. This key's looking pretty much impossible. It's gonna be the new Rise. And for very, 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 very different reasons. We're gonna be like multiple levels different on this dungeon than the other ones. Do any of the people you whisper give you a response? Give you a response so you can have dialogue? Yeah, probably like 50% of the people I whisper give some kind of response. Like probably 90% of that 50% is just people like wildly swinging their arms at me to try to get me to realize that they're wrong. You know what I mean? Like, lol, you're an idiot. That's why I left. It's like just saying dumb shit. So every once in a while, somebody tries to like make their case. But most people just, they get pressed and realize that they're losing the argument and they just start swinging wildly. How hard are the heroic raids? I have no idea. Is that an L or is that another I with a weird thing? I think it's another I. On rare occasion, they pop into stream to argue. Yeah, that's happened too a few times, yeah. That fire mage who lost by 150k overall, the other guy. Coming here to plead his case on why the spec's worth playing. Alright, anyway, that's another disband there. Let's keep them coming. Damn, all those disbands? Yep, Tyrannical Week is eating us up. Absolutely eating us up. Really, it's just Olderman though. What is our actual success rate in Olderman right now? Olderman, we have a 69.57% disband rate in there. That's up there with the highest ever, I think. Let's see what the highest ever is. I know it's going to be Upper Karazhan. Oh, actually, that's not even that high. We got a lot of 60s. Last season, we had 4 60s. Season 2, 68% Neltharius. That's bizarre. Alright, so that's not even that high. And then season 1. Fucking Shadow Moon Burial Grounds, 8% disband rate. Okay. That was an easy dungeon. Season 1 was actually really good for us. But the worst ever, wait till you see this. 80% disband rate in Upper Karazhan. So that's the worst ever. What are we doing now? Balls. Or, not good, I think. Fine, waiting for tomorrow in EU to do keys. Yeah, good luck. Nowadays, if I can't get people to respond when I say hello in a group, it's not worth staying. I've heard that argument. Do you really want them to just like force small talk though before difficult content? Like I feel the opposite. If they don't respond, that's the best case scenario because then that means they probably won't talk about other shit that's irrelevant. You have a higher deplete percentage in Olderman than Upper Kara? Really? 91%. 91.3. Oh, yeah, barely, but yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. So yeah, actually Olderman is getting to be the worst key ever. But it's too early in the season to say that. We'd see how it plays out. I rarely say hi in pug groups. Yeah, like I don't ever talk unless I have to. Was Upper Kara that hard? No, not at all. It's actually, like, it was hard numerically, but all the mistakes in that dungeon were people just simply not moving their characters accurately. Probably like 70% of the deaths in Upper Karazhan were people dying to swirls on the first boss of Curator. The first boss being Curator. I did like a super cut for that season 4 disband review, so if you've never seen it, it's you should go watch it. I only say hi in pugs. After that, there's nothing to say. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. It's funny because Uldaman was the first Dragonflight dungeon we got to play. Oh yeah, I was in the pre-patch, yeah. This is not the right dungeon. Let's just port. First boss wrecked people because everyone stayed spread and didn't move properly. Yep. The boss was like literally like it was constantly just one-shotting people over and over again. If you're a DPS and they don't reply to your hey, that means you can still be replaced. Why? Who's in charge of dealing with afflicted, by the way? Everybody, yeah. A lot of groups, they don't have a good, like, you know, everybody's going to need to work on it because there's not enough people. Like, if afflicted was in this group, we'd only have 2 people who could do it, you know?
The winds are still. I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan.
It's a shame Shadow Priest is so big this season because I feel like Holy Priest has definitely got a better healing profile for this pool. I've seen plenty of double Priest comps. If you're saying that because you think like nobody's going to play Holy over Shadow, there's still plenty of people playing Holy. I say hey as soon as I join it. I theorize that I'm less likely to be kicked if I have already built up a rapport. People like randomly kick you a lot. I just insult people. Like that's the best way to start a dungeon. Just insult people instantly.
I can spare no hunters.
Dominate, you know, set your dominance.
The proto-dragon Granite was nearly in our grasp when Balakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake Beware and drive the Nokud back. When Granite's blood soaks the ground, our purposes can align.
2 million DPS. Have you ever seen the Mythic Plus greeting tier list? No.
Beware.
Oh, I think I heard about it though. That's the one where the Meowdy or whatever is like low. I think I heard about that. I feel like the pug fail rates in this season is worse than ever.
Beware.
Well, if you kept your stats, you wouldn't need to be basing it on feeling. And that's the cool thing about keeping the spreadsheet. And it's free for all to use.
Beware.
Accidentally interrupt that, so hopefully I'm still gonna get kicked good.
Beware. Beware. Well done. Keep retaking the weapons.
Sure we can even combine these.
Remain.
It's gonna be tough. We're both so far away from each other.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Let fly? What do you mean?
Beware.
Why should we let them? Live and let fly, I guess that's what they say.
Beware.
Doing a lot of stopping in the mechanics.
Beware.
I will use your sheet in War Within from the beginning. Nice, that's awesome. Let me know how it goes. Let fly with the emote fly. That's a smart way to use it.
Beware.
Good effort there.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I failed so many times this weekend here trying to double pull, double rally stun, and double disruption shout. Pugs don't like it. It's tough, but at least on, if you're talking about on, maybe you're on EU still, but at least on Tyrannical, it's easy enough that people won't die to it. Try to grip that out, but did not succeed.
The battle has turned. The weapons are ours. Worthless. I will dispose of the outsiders myself.
Alright, let's see what this fight looks like on Tyrannical. What's your favorite Dragonflight dungeon? No wrong answers. I try not to have a favorite, but I do have a favorite. It's Azure Vault. Typically, I would say I don't have a favorite, but this season I do have a favorite. That's going to be one of my favorite dungeons ever. I always wonder why we don't use our dragons in this dungeon on bosses. That's a good point. Didn't even think of it that way. Ultric Valley is cool. I like Ultric Valley as well. It's a good place, but
This land is mine.
I'm at Azure Vault. Oh, I see now. I've always been loving robot love pools. That's where I began to spam my weeklies. Oh yeah. What, in season 1 you mean? Beyond my range. Or else what? What are you gonna fucking do about it? Oh, we're at the disadvantage.
This land is mine. Destroy and dismantle. Die. This land is mine. Tremble before primal power. Ready to fire.
Let fly. Okay, kill mob. Kill guy. Where is he?
And dismantle.
This guy's really worried about it. Blood looks fun. That is correct. Very much fun.
Destroy and dismantle. Die. This land is mine. Tremble before primal.
Blood the spec or the noun? Both. I tried Blood for the first time this season. I love it. Nice. It is a very, yeah. It's a very engaging way to play the dungeons. How are you feeling about Death Knight going into the War Within? I mean, I always feel good about him. But we will see. The answer to that question will depend on how they potentially rework the Blood Tree, if they do. Blood is for fellow edgelords. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that's me.
Clan Nokun has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy! The storm must be quieted and the elemental within it defeated before Clan O'Neill can join the Kanamatra.
It's cool that you stick with Blood DK and you're not playing meta. I'm glad you appreciate that.
Find them and destroy them.
I feel like that's rare in the tank world.
Truly a blasphemy.
But I'm a different breed in many ways, so I couldn't even imagine doing it. Like, I can't even. There's been times like Prot Warrior in BFA, it's like, oh god, if I had to play that, I'd probably just quit. It's so fucking boring pressing the same key over and over again like that, no matter what the results were. Vampires are cooler than demons. That's correct. Fudge the meta all the way. You think fudge is meta? I feel like chocolate is probably meta. Cookies maybe actually are probably meta. What race you make your death knight? I just went female human, yeah. I thought I was gonna need the rep buff more than I ended up needing it. I go off meta pudding personally. Oh, pudding? Are you fucking what the fuck? That is definitely wrong. Yeah, that one's. There's opinions and then there's facts. That one's definitely fact. Fucking pudding. What? It's crazy. There's nothing wrong with playing meta if you're enjoying the class you're playing. Correct. Key lime pie is undefeated. I do like key lime pie actually. Is there other like key pies or is it just key lime? Is there other key like key lemon pie or you can't get that one? Pudding with fudge? Oh man. Seems like a sex thing honestly. Are there lock pies? What is that? First time going into healing sanguine on my restoration druid. Would you find it helpful or annoying if I typhoon mobs out of puddles? Absolutely helpful. Not. Yeah, the answer is helpful. Key lime pie is pretty good if it's the original one. Well, like one made in like the 1500s, you mean? That one's probably all moldy by now. I once microwaved chocolate pudding as a child and literally threw up. Why, were you ill or? Only key lime because it's named after the kind of limes they're using. Oh, I thought it was like it opened doors, you know what I mean? I thought, okay, that's interesting. I thought it was like a gateway lime, you know? A gateway pie. Like once you have this, the key is in your grasp, you know what I mean? That's interesting. The texture was off-putting, I guess, and it was a snack pack. Oh, those are like basically just garbage as they are, yeah. I don't even think you needed a microwave to throw up. It's a gateway pie? Well, that's what I was thinking, yeah. I guess you're disagreeing with me, but that's just my thoughts. Why would you try to enter a first warlock? Leave it to the melee. Try chocolate ice cream with hot raspberry sauce and white chocolate sprinkles. Those things sound great on paper, but I don't feel like they'd be good together. Hot raspberry sauce? Where do you even get that? Is that a thing? No, I'm agreeing. Saying gateway pie is just a funny thought. Oh, good. I'm glad we agree on that. I was just joking about you not agreeing, by the way. The Raging Tempest. Alright, let's see it. Heated up raspberry sauce? Oh, you put it in the microwave or something?
Beware.
Not very appetizing. You're gonna need to spread out for that, Demon Hunter. Not whatever the fuck that was. Wait, I just realized the guy who's named Nerf Emo is not the Warlock. What the fuck? Another death. Did that guy just not take the rest, or he died a second time? What the fuck? And 2,800 last season is gonna be a wipe. I don't know though. This fight is actually not that hard to kill. I just need the healer to be able to do it. Probably would be easier if the guy could stand the fuck still though while it's going on.
Beware. Beware.
Always looks funny when there's 4 people and there's only 3 of them. The other just needs some orbs here and it's gravy. Yeah, it's an easy fight. He's handling it very easily actually. The DPS requirement isn't that high, it's just about his mana pool.
Beware.
Go away, thank you. Fight overall seems less challenging this season. You think that's because everyone got BAS items? I don't think that is the case, so no, I don't think that. Fights seem like way more challenging this season than last season. Even on fortified bosses, we're constantly watching people fall over to the bosses like they're tyrannical.
Beware.
Probably gonna solo save this at this point though. That guy's out of mana. And there's another death. Was that due to overlap? Like, how did somebody die there? Now there's gonna be nobody on this side, so I have to come over here.
Beware.
Well, the healer will have the buff now. AMS, now there's only 2. I don't know, like, it's not a big problem if he gets a couple, right? 4 minutes, 28 seconds, but this key is lenient. New talent calculator on Wowhead if you want to see. Yeah, I'll check it out, yeah.
They will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk. Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their rest before they are forced to fight in Balakar's name.
Okay, I just missed with my legendary. Didn't mean to charge the one that was really far away. We killed the boss, bro. Relax. Shami, you noob. Use defensive next times. Use deer offensives. Good thing that guy's from Azralan. He probably doesn't even understand what just got said.
I am the messenger of death.
Sick kick. I think the biggest thing that I'm really rusty at right now is like targeting the correct target. Mob Remix here like literally doesn't fucking matter. There's no such thing as a priority target. So you just fucking go in and AoE everything.
I cannot face my ancestor.
Deathstalker Rogue still unavailable, huh? Is the Totemic Shaman finally like fully updated?
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
Gonna take a look at that maybe this weekend. I don't know though. No clue. Yeah. Last build they were like, there's like no, like only like half their talents actually did anything. That's one I really want to check out, but I'll probably just wait at this point. Metro, you said you healed back in the day. What class was that on? Holy Pally? I was a Holy Pally main from pretty much the end of Classic until mid-Legion.
Raise me again.
Long time, yep. Yeah, like, what's that, like 15 years? Probably like 13 or 14 maybe, I don't know. Probably should have gone right to the boss. I try to get 2 lusts in here, but I just don't want people to forget that we need count and fly away like that one time.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
We're definitely going to be able to get 2 lusts in, but at this rate it probably won't even be buffed until the very end of the fight. Seems like the latest alpha build is pretty small. Yeah, there's not any other content to add at this point. Other than like campaigns and delves, like I don't really think there's much that even needs to be tested still. Like the season and the raids, like that's kind of it. I'm not really sure what the beta looks like from here, but I definitely am very excited to try a 1 or whatever 70 to 80. I want to try to do that in one sitting a bunch. I'm going to do some speed leveling on the other channel for that, because I want to make sure that we get a good, you know, a good opening night. Very happy to see Miss Weaver Monk getting some more love, which means the beta might be next week. Oh yeah, yeah, beta is definitely next week. I'm surprised it's not this week.
Necromancers? On our sacred grounds?
This is you shall pay for.
Alright, here we go. This fight's annoying as fuck.
Run away, little girl. Me.
I really want to see the warband feature. Oh yeah, but that's like, that's what I meant. Like, there's nothing to test there. You know what I mean? It's just something that the game offers, and then it works when it comes out, presumably. Nothing for me to check out at least, but it was you. We had talked about this a bunch, I think, when it was first announced. But yeah, the Mythic Plus dungeon portals do not share a actual cooldown, only a acquisition. So you were right to try to soothe my concerns on that. I was sure that they would, but are the beta realms region locked? Nope. It's like the PTR, you can play with anybody. Next week, as in the small changes happening on the alpha, but I guess Kata Classic and Mop Remix being released, they don't want to overwhelm players. It doesn't seem like they care about that, because if they did, they would have not made a build last week, right? Yeah, I guess like this week being Kata is maybe one extra layer on that topic. Ellie, what's up, buddy? Willie, how's it going? Who's the best healer these days? The Blood Death Knight. Or do you mean in Mop Remix, maybe? Has actually no change whatsoever, I bet. There's no way any healer is going to be able to compete with my fucking insane health pool I'm going to eventually get. My leech alone is probably going to beat healers in the future. If they do Mythic Plus testing on beta, I might try and sign up on my monk. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely do it on the PTR or the beta. Blood DK is best healer for him and the group in Remix. Yeah, Remix content on the other channel. Yep. Make sure you stay tuned to the other channel. We're going to be pumping on a lot of leveling challenge content, leveling content in general. Mop Remix is going to dominate it for a while, but we already have a ton of time spent on the alpha. And then once the beta actually allows me to level 70 to 80 without any major bugs, I will be doing that as well on like a one sitting type thing. I'll be trying to stream that over there. I wonder if I'll get beta access this time. I basically never get it. Oh yeah. Well, if you bought the pre-order, you'll get it at some point. I don't know when they'll do that, but I bet they're probably trying to ramp up alpha builds to make sure that the beta build, like an early beta build, is when they can invite everybody. I have faith they would see the issue with the CD timers, but you aren't wrong, because your concerns with the current state of the game. Yeah. I literally never gotten beta in any expansion. Oh, really? Did you ever get like banned or anything like that? I know that that is like a huge, like you won't ever get invited if you've ever been like, your account's ever been actioned. No suspensions? Gotcha. No, I don't know then. Connor and Chandler next month. Get the flowers ready for Connor. Flowers, what does that mean? He's gonna retire? Think Chandler sends him to retirement? Oh, you think he's gonna like lose and then have to retire? I don't know why he would. Like, he fought so infrequently in the last 5 years. And he's probably still gonna make more money than half the roster. Well, probably more than half. Why retire? Conor McGregor's fighting again? Yep, fighting Michael Chandler this summer. Stay tuned. I had beta for BFA and Dragonflight for my time playing on my own account. Before that, I used to play on my brother's PC and account. Oh, okay. I'm gonna save Slappy Ends, I think, the whole way, even though it's probably not ideal. It's just random on how they choose who gets it. It probably is mostly just random, yeah. The only thing I never got Cutting Edge on the final season. Yeah, that's like a guaranteed invite because then they want people to raid test, so they pretty much everybody. Like, I remember in MOP when that was like one of the last times we had it consistently, and like the entire guild, like all Tuesday afternoon, every single person got invited. Even people who didn't have it but were in the guild got it. He's 1-6 in his last 6 years. So is Tony. Still making money. Still getting fucking paid. And that one win is against Cowboy Cerrone, right? That's... What? That guy just got one shot? I wish they'd see me getting 6 out of 9 bosses and understand that I'm a hardcore raider. I mean, I don't know how important the full clear is, but... Alright, here we go. Slap hands. New story difficulty added to Naruba. Wait, what? What does that mean? Like a solo thing that you can just go in and experience the story? Because if so, we'll be raiding again. McGregor probably makes more than the whole UFC roster combined. I don't know about that. There's a lot of people. One to 5 player, low difficulty LFR. Doesn't seem to give loot. Oh wow. That's a huge month for the company. Makachev versus Poirier in June. Oh yeah. And then what, the last week of June is the other one? Love story mode in SWTOR. Nice. That's really cool that you can finally solo raids. Yeah, follower dungeons are in. I've not really done them, but... Sent the Wowhide article to Discord. I will definitely be checking it out, yeah. This will probably be our last key at this rate. I was thinking about doing one more, but since it's almost 4:30, better to end on a high note. All these are very good additions. Yeah, I agree. The game is just getting better and better every patch. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, I can't even, like... I can't believe some of the changes they're making. That's a fucking crazy story mode. Like, holy, people have been asking for that since fucking Classic, probably. Story difficulty is really good for those who don't care about... What the hell is this? How the hell did that aggro? That was a weird one. But at least we got it upgraded. Somebody got too close to it, I guess.
Thalakar's weapon will be broken.
Story difficulty is really good for those who don't care about blasting the raids and getting loot and just want to experience the story. Yeah, that's me, pretty much. There's some, because even though, like, I like getting loot, but it's so shitty because, like, you get to ruin the whole raid with a bunch of LFR shenanigans, man. Like, I don't want to experience the raid for the first time with those types of players. Like, it was great when I was raiding with my friends, and otherwise it's just an awful experience. People are, like, fucking pulling bosses and doing all kinds of dumb shit. Their sub numbers got to be at an all-time high. They're really high, especially between classic. Apparently it's like over 9 million for the first time in a very long time. And that was a while ago, so I bet it's even higher now because so many fucking big things like Plunder Storm and then Remix and then, you know, Kata and Season of Discovery and all these things. I want to get all 15s done this week on my Druid and maybe a few 16s. But then I watch people almost get one shot in 13s and 14s. Yeah, Tyrannical's just hard. Gatekeeping raids and dungeons has always been bad. It's just there's too much story. That's the bigger issue. Like, you should definitely not expect to get like free loot from raids outside of raids. I don't blame them for doing it that way. But yeah, definitely you know, the story. If you can't even see the story, it really sucks. I feel like Shadowlands was an insane wake-up call for them. It seems like it, I guess, yeah. I love Shadowlands, but what I don't understand is people playing Kata right now when every other option seems better. I mean, people just like Kata. LFR is a gem. Did LFR Raz on an alt last Wednesday? 100 died to pushback all the time and kept getting CR'd and dying to the same mechanic again and got vote kicked in the middle of the pool. What the fuck? That's wild. Just no learning from their mistakes. It's, yeah, I never understand how that happens. Like, I don't know if they're lagging or what, but... Alright, well, anyway, we got a calm 7 points today. Knock it 13 down, upgraded key. Holiest priest. And a lot of blue and purple here. Let's get them on the sheet, and then that is going to be it for today. Shadowlands was a terrible expansion as a whole. I know you don't agree with this, but that expansion almost made me quit WoW as a whole. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with it. Yes, that's correct. Anyway, all right, cool. Well, yeah, don't really have any time to do another key, so that's going to be it for today. We will be back tomorrow. Hopefully going to hit it full 4 days this week. We'll see how the keys continue to go. Tyrannical was a bit of a bear for us the first hour here, but we kind of, maybe first 2 hours, but we kind of recovered. Hardened Wheel was the best. Yeah, 2 of the best zones ever in Shadowlands. And some of the coolest, like, legendaries that become, like, super powerful items, right? Like, these things are all because of Shadowlands, so... Some people were asking why they got kicked, and the person who I assumed initiated it was just frustrated by the person dying to the same thing over and over again. Yeah, no doubt. Alright, cool, man. Well, thank you guys for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. And make sure you guys stay tuned to the second channel. Doing a lot of remix stuff over there, and yeah, more to come. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next YouTube live stream.